Hello, friends. How's it going? Dude. I'm excited because okay. So last time we played Castlevania 64, I was trying to figure out how to get like the true ending, which I imagine we have to save that vampire killer, right? We got to save the vampire hunter, and I kept thinking like, how am I gonna do it? You know. And, you know, I had to end the stream because I just couldn't think of anything. But I came to kind of an obvious conclusion the other day. I think I totally got it figured out. And again, kind of obvious now that I think about it. Pretty sure we just have to beat the game really fast, right? Doesn't that make perfect sense? First of all, that's like an old game thing, right? Where you get something special if you beat it fast, you know? That's just kind of a classic thing. And then also, the thing that we're trying to achieve is we want to beat it before the guy gets turned into a vampire, right? We want to get there fast enough, I feel like, is how you do it, right? He probably says, you're too late or something, right, when you get there. Also, so at first I was already convinced. I was like, oh shit, there's one, as you approach Dracula, there is one check of how much money did you spend, and then how about another check of how fast did you do it, right? Makes perfect sense. Then there's the Dracula fight. Lastly, so I was already convinced that that it's just you got to beat it fast. Then I realized, wait a second. It's probably not just beat it fast. This game has a fucking time mechanic in it the whole time. There is a time of day mechanic in the game that you can manipulate using sun cards and moon cards. You can move time forward. So it's probably tied to that specifically. It's not necessarily playtime. It's probably how many days passed in game, you know? So that actually complicates things a little bit. That means that we need to learn to play the game at nighttime. I've been using sun cards to stay in daylight, because the enemies are easier, but I think I can't do that anymore because rushing through, you know, that would essentially cut my amount of time in half because I'm rushing through 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day. So, I'm pretty convinced that this is going to be right. I've already got the game popped in. So, wait a second. Where are we here? There we go. Game's already popped in the system, but I do have to plug in the power I forgot to do. So, let's just do that right now. Yeah. And all right. Did Castlevania 2 have a mechanic that was tied to like, was there something special in that game if you beat it in a certain amount of time? I don't remember that about it. I must have missed that because I think I took forever to beat that game the first time. So if there was something special, I guess I missed it and never knew. Really? Man, maybe we gotta replay Castlevania 2. I do want to revisit Castlevania 3 at some point also, because I beat that game a couple times, but I'd like to be actually good at it, you know? So we do have a little bit of a problem. If I want to get the true ending on hard mode, that means that, interesting that it doesn't say how much time has passed on this screen. If I want to play it on hard mode, that means I have to play it on this save file, which means I have to beat the game again. So, the first thing that we're going to do today is just warm up. Warm up by beating the game with Carrie. So yeah, I locked myself in this chapter, because I thought that, you know, maybe we had to, like, talk to the guy or something, and, like, trigger something in this in this chapter in order to get him to not die. But I guess not. I really think that I'm right. One thing I should put up forth is that, like, I didn't look it up, and I haven't asked anybody any questions or anything, besides the questions that were on stream last episode, the couple yes or no's about, like, whether it's triggered in this, chapter. And then, yeah, last night, just thinking about it, I was just like, wait a second. I think I got it. So, that just means, yeah, it's time to just real quick play through the whole damn game. And doing so, you know, I think I'll get better at the game, which is very important. We gotta learn to play fast, I gotta learn to play at nighttime and not worry about it, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, another trip through Castlevania 2 could be really fun. As well as... Is this the way to go? I shouldn't have gone this way, actually. I think it's harder to, I think it's harder to find where you're supposed to go from this direction. See? Sounds good, Scorf. Yeah, I don't often stream on Saturdays. Saturdays are usually my off day. So we'll see how much of the usual crowd is also off of Twitch on Saturdays. Except for those of you who it's Sunday morning for. But yeah. Okay, so here's that part. So that's good. That means we're making it back toward, like, the... Yikes. What happened to the other dog? I don't think that this is the right way. But it is... a door? Man, they did a good job of making a maze that's very confusing. Oh, this is... Okay, this is where the chase sequence starts. Which means now we've also alerted the other dog. Okay, it might... It might be better to just... Oh, wait. Okay, here's the entrance. Which means we go through this door, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll use a roast beef then. And like I said, we're going, you know, we're going fast today. And right now we're just practicing. Who knows? Like, I doubt I'll be able to get it on this run because of how much time I wasted on this particular chapter. But we'll see. Alright, just gotta get used to how the game plays again. He shoots 4? Okay. Oh yeah, and we really want that cross, too. Uh-oh. Like, real talk, though, I am a little bit annoyed at not being able to just start a new game on this file right now. But, you know. Like I said, I need the practice anyway. But that does expand the scope of playing this game out to finishing this run right now. You know, hey, Size. So I gotta finish this run right now. Then we do a fast playthrough with Reinhardt. and then we do a fast playthrough with this character, you know? So it does mean that we're up for 3 more playthroughs of this game. But the name of the game is Speed from now on. So that does mean that, like, it should, you know, 3 more playthroughs should hopefully take about the same amount of time that it took me to play through the game the first time once. You know what I mean? Oh, right. Okay, so this boss I just do little shots on. It seems like when you shoot the boss with a shot, they're invulnerable to getting hit by the shot again for a moment, but they aren't invulnerable to a dagger. So it seems like the strat here is still to do, you know, here she is, shot, dagger, shot again if I have the chance. The cross does... The thing is, the cross does a lot more damage, but the dagger only takes 1 jewel to throw. I'd rather have the cross, you know? But, oh, this is the best. We got a lot of damage on her for doing that. This move is really slow, though. But yeah, of course the question is gonna be, you know, if I'm trying to play fast and save the dude, the question is how many in-game days do you think I have? Like, 'cause I wonder, like, if I play super fast and I just use sun cards the whole time to just blast through, how fast would that be good enough? I forgot about that pitfall. But, well, what I was thinking is I'm not going to use sun and moon cards for my fast playthrough because that'll just advance days for free and essentially cut my amount of time that I have to beat the game in half, right? But I wonder, like, what if I'm just good enough to beat it that fast, right? I doubt it, though. So this is really good practice to see this level again. And relearn, you know, relearn these levels so that I'll be able to do them fast later. Oh boy, the slowdown. Woo! That guy was moving silly. Okay. Alright, lastly, it's just me and you now, bub. Whoops, I was hitting the wrong button to throw a dagger. I don't know, maybe the dagger is really good just solely based on the fact that it only takes 1 jewel to throw it. The cross does so much damage, though, and it hits him twice. You know, like it hits him on the bounce back. Oh. Alright, so this level, definitely a level where I gotta figure out where the plot points are, so I can get through it more quickly. Like, I probably don't have to fight these guys. Probably don't have to come over here for this Crandall. Well, what if it has a cross in it, though? There's money. Whoa, 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 though. There's a door here? Oh, no, that's just where the waterfall came from. What if there's something in there, though? No? Okay. Alright, it's gonna take a real pro jump to get back over there. Oh, come on. I thought I deserved that. Uh-oh, I don't have a cure for this poison. I bet the lizards drop ampoules. So yeah, that means that my 30 grand budget on shops is gonna be all roast beef and probably some cure ampoules too. Oh shit. Getting hit a lot here because I'm kind of trying to figure out how to fight this guy. And also, I just don't want to be poisoned anymore. Dude, it's getting warm out. Wait a second. I don't know if I've saved down here yet. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, I really got to figure out this level. We got to know where the save point is. And we got to know exactly where to go. Because otherwise, now we're here where I gotta do this level again. Or this boss again. But that's fine. Alright, so here we go. So yeah, how you guys doing today? Oh. I'm starting pretty late because I just, you know, had myself a normal little Saturday morning, you know. Coffee, Twitch. Couldn't go out for a walk, though, because it's getting colder out. It's getting colder out, so I turned the heat on. But now that... Oh, fuck. Now that it's afternoon, though, I wonder if I should do this game's little side jump. Check this out. That didn't really work. Maybe I gotta move and do the side jump. You know what I mean? Like, oh! When you shoot a homing shot at this guy and he jumps around, it's one of those things that I just find instantly fucking aggravating. Like, it's so frustrating to watch the enemy, like, hop around like that. Because it looks untested, you know? It looks like they didn't intend for it to interact that way, because it looks way too stupid for it to be on purpose, you know what I mean? And that's the kind of thing that I complain about in games. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, the mechanic is that he can dodge a homing shot. Okay, I'm fine with that, but when that's how the game behaves, it's just very annoying. You know what I mean? Not him dodging a homing shot, that's fine, that's how the boss works. But, like, him hopping around the screen for 5 seconds straight while you can't charge up another shot because your shot is trying to home in on him, right? That's just janky shit. And this game doesn't have a lot of that in it. I think this game is excellent, and I really like it. I think this whole game is fantastic. And I have very little to complain about with it. So that's why I'm kind of spending some extra time complaining about this, because... Or complaining about that interaction, because this game doesn't have a lot of that kind of stuff in it. And I just feel like sometimes I go off on games like Bloodstained that a lot of people like. And I think it's because people don't see that kind of behavior in a game. They don't see it stand out as much as I do. And maybe I'm just picky. But I feel like it's important. I feel like there's a very big difference. You know, a lot of the time between something that's just video gamey boss behavior and something that's like, wait a second, that's not right. That doesn't look right. And a game like, you know, a game like Bloodstained just has that kind of janky, weird shit happening 50% of the time, you know? Crab is here. Hello! Alright, here we go. Okay, so she sees the poison in the water. Playing some Switch, nice. How'd you like the Nintendo Direct? Did you see it? I think that Kirby game looks really awesome. Oh yeah, you were in chat with me. Yeah. You were more interested. Oh fuck! You were more interested in the Chocobo. Yeah, Chocobo racing game. That also looked really good. I don't really remember what they said about Animal Crossing. But I think that's because I don't play Animal Crossing, so I didn't have any context for what they were saying, and so it was hard to remember it, you know? Okay, God, that's frustrating. It's so stupid. Look at how dumb this is. Hey, Nux. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know that I'm a big Mario Kart fan. And, yeah. And so being a big Mario Kart fan and a big Final Fantasy fan, like, as long as the game doesn't suck, you know, I'm into it. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, I haven't played Mario Kart in a long time, but I would certainly like to. There was a while where on Sundays, I was trying to do, like, community Sundays with, like, multiplayer games, you know? Mario Kart, Smash Bros, Mario Party, but, there wasn't there weren't, I didn't have, or I don't have many viewers that are, like, actually gung-ho to do a multiplayer game at that time, you know what I mean? But maybe it's something I could try again. Play some multiplayer Switch games on Sundays, you know? Because I'm not a Smash Bros expert, you know? I'm a very casual Smash Bros player, but I really like playing it, and I think it would be really fun to, you know, get some games going with viewers on Sundays. Especially now that Mario Party is online. Like, I actually haven't played Super Mario Party online yet, and I think I definitely should do that. You know what? Let's, like, schedule it for tomorrow. You know, sorry if that doesn't work for you, Nux. But yeah, I mean, why don't we say, you know, tomorrow's Sunday. Let's bring back the let's bring in some Switch multiplayer. Part of the issue with it is that, like, some of my viewers that would be interested in playing multiplayer live in the UK, you know, or just like live not in North America, I should say. And so like the server lag would make it not really work. But yeah, that's kind of why Community Day sort of just became people voting for a game for me to play. It was like I would take all the games that I've been gifted on Steam and such and put them on a vote and just say, oh, play the one that people vote for. But yeah, I'm thinking of trying to think of a couple ideas of like exciting events to do on the stream, you know, that aren't just the usual thing. Final Fantasy speedruns have been pretty great, like really great. Like I've only done 4 runs of Final Fantasy VII. And it already has become basically the most successful thing I do on my channel. So that's kind of a really big deal for me, being that I've been streaming for years, right? And that's something that's just instantly been, like, very successful, so that definitely helps my desire to get better at speedrunning that game, is the fact that people seem to, you know, there's a positive response for it immediately. Okay. Oh! Oh no. I can't just straight up mbop these guys. I gotta, like... Dude, it's kind of fucked that there's not a... I guess I could leave and take the save point outside. That's what I should be doing. Oh, turn on battle view, idiot. Power up. Nice. Carrie's funny because she just outranges a lot of enemies. Okay, so there's no save point over there. So first thing to do is fight the dudes. Come over here. So I went right last time, and that is like progression. So what's left? Don't know. Okay. I gotta bank all this for the fast playthrough, you know? And then to the right there is progression. Ah, but the save crystal's right here. Okay, gotcha. I can handle this. I don't think I need to, Oh no, but they attack you. Oh. Oh my god, they just keep coming. They seriously just keep coming. I'm just going. We're leaving. Go back to normal view. Yeah, get fucked, idiots. Okay, now these ones can poison me, so I'm going to try to be a little bit more careful with them. No more breaky platforms? Ah, there's probably one up here, right? Yup. Alright, what's this all about? Is this the kind of... Oh, is this the kind of place we go directly into? Normal view, please. There we go. I feel like I mean, I vaguely remember this room. Okay, okay. Man, I still think it's really cool. Okay, so it's just a roast beef under this thing. Okay, gotta bank that. I mean, that's probably good, though. It's probably worth doing. Healing items are very good. Whee! And then, okay, so there's a staircase up here, and then there's also that area. Okay, so I remember you do have to do this in a certain order. So let's memorize the order. It's just a save crystal up here with a power-up. That's interesting. Woo! Okay, so the waterfall is back there. What I don't remember is whether you come here or go across the platforms first. So let's find out. I feel like you go across the platforms first. Now that I'm, like, looking at this. Because isn't there a closed door back here? Indeed there is. Okay, okay. So, good info. Hey! Hey! Slightly tricky platform in here. I think I jumped too early. Oh, no. Okay, okay. Oh boy. Okay. I'm freaking. I'm freaking. All right, there we go. Boom. Oh, you can't. You got to do that jump like much more precisely. Okay, well, one very nice thing about the, yeah, that probably only gives the power up the first time, huh? One very nice thing about the idea of doing this game fast is that deaths are gonna rewind the clock. And so we're not going to have to worry too much about that. One thing that's brutal about the idea of trying to beat the game in less than so many days is, there are certain doors that only open in the daytime or in the nighttime. And so that's a potential 12-hour loss. You know, if I get there just in the nick of not time. Ooh, nice camera shot. I did see a speedrun trick involving jumping through a locked door without having to retrieve the key in the little bit of the speedrun that I watched, but I'm not going to do anything like that. We're doing it legit. And yeah, I really like the kind of secret of, like, just beat the game really fast, because it's something that... Oh! It's something that you'll naturally find if you play the game a lot, you know? Like, if you just really like the game and so you play it a few times, it'll surprise you with it on a subsequent playthrough, you know what I mean? Like, imagine before anybody knew anything about the, like, the different endings in Metroid, or like we were saying with Castlevania 2 earlier. You know, it's like, hey, I just really like Metroid, and I'm gonna play through it again, and I did it really fast this time. Whoa! The game responded to how fast I played through it. How cool. Whew. There we go. See how much faster we're getting? Okay, okay. So now... Hey, Glazkino. A Windows 10 commercial. Whew. Oh yeah, Windows 11 is pretty soon, huh? I feel much safer jumping over spikes than under them. Nope, so the deal is that in order to keep playing on hard mode, I can only start a new game by beating this game. So unfortunately, sort of unfortunately, that means I have to finish this round. But it's also good because it's gonna give me more practice. I don't know if I... Yeah, so I just started a little bit ago, and this is still the old round. But I have a very... I don't know if you saw on Discord, you might have been the one that... You might have been the one that specifically responded to it. But I have a very good idea of what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god, look at this timing. Look at this timing. This is the kind of timing we want to see on the fast run. But yeah. Oh, you're not in the Discord. So here's my idea. All right, I think I figured it out. I have an idea that's way too good not to be the case. Like it's this. The idea is way too good not to be the correct answer. Which is, I have to beat the game under a certain amount of in-game days. Right? Like, and don't confirm it. Don't confirm it. But it's way too good of an idea for it not to be the case. The game, like, first of all, it makes sense because it's a fun challenge for the player to do. Secondly, it makes sense because you're trying to get to the guy before Dracula gets to him. And thirdly, this game has a fucking time mechanic in it. So all signs point to I'm a genius. And this is how you do it. Not really through the yes and no answers. I was just thinking about it, you know. I'm just thinking about, like, what are the things that you could do in the game? And, you know, one of the things in the game is, it's like, you're trying to get to him before Dracula gets to him, you know what I mean? It just makes sense. But then it does also line up with the idea of the yes and no answers, which was just that, like, you know, the answer is not determined within that chapter. And then I thought about the other answer of, like, am I fucked on this playthrough? And the answers were yes and technically maybe not. And I'm like, well, yeah, you know, it lines up with that, which is that I fucked up because I haven't been trying to go fast, but maybe it's still technically possible if I went super fast from now on. But no, I did come up with the idea before thinking about those questions, or that aspect of it. Man, maybe the dagger is the best sub-weapon. Oh yeah, I guess there's no point in approaching that statue and getting attacked by the blood guy. You know, it's actually kind of clever. That draws a lot of attention to that statue. The blood guy that comes out of it. It draws a lot of attention to it, which causes you to for sure approach the other statues, which gives you the clue for the puzzle later. Oops, I probably shouldn't have grabbed that. Oh geez, the SCART cable's coming loose again. They refuse to disconnect without court orders signed in triplicate. Yeah, I don't know. Well, so I'll show you what it is. So the SCART cable. So even though I'm not playing on the PVM right now, it's still routed through it. So it goes SCART into the PVM and then out into the Tink. And this is the point of failure right here. This cable that goes into the left side, it sags down over time. So I think what I need to do is I could either, like, I could 3D print that vertical stand that someone made and start vertically standing it, or I could just I'm thinking of 3D printing a just like a brace, you know, that just holds it up. Which I also want to do for my capture card. Check this out. So, on my capture card here, there's this these RCA cables that come out of this breakout, but it kind of hangs down, and I don't like how it hangs down. So I was just thinking before I started the stream today that I kind of want to make a brace for my capture card also to just support that hanging cable. Yeah. I haven't used Fusion in a minute. Because I just, I learned Fusion and bought a 3D printer solely to make that NES controller. And then I haven't really used it for anything since. The only thing I've 3D printed since then is some mask braces. Like, so that when you're wearing a mask, it's not around your ears, but it's like around a thing behind your head, you know? I thought that was a lot more comfortable for wearing masks. But that's it, though. Other than that, I just, like, have not used the thing. I'm thinking, though, that, I'm probably going to, hang on, I'm fighting dudes. Oh, when I get this second GBA consolizer board, so I can do a consolize mod for my brother. We didn't order the printed case for it, and instead, because this time you can 3D print the case yourself, and I'm gonna 3D print that for him. So that should be fun. All right. 2, 3, 4. Here we are. Again, it's so clever that that where you get the nitro is really close to this wall, but it's really far from the other wall. But where you get the Mandragora is really close to the other wall and far from this one. Like, this game has really good level design. They didn't add the DS games in the new Castlevania compilation. They'll probably do it with a different one, though, right? Like, they'll probably do, like, if the Advanced Collection sells well, then they'll probably do a DS compilation as well, right? If not, I imagine it might be something like what Krembo is saying, where, like, it's just more difficult to make that game into a non-DS game. However, they did do a PC version of Mirror of Fate, the 3DS Castlevania game. Now, I mean that game's probably not as complicated with its second screen usage, because it's a Lords of Shadow game. But I don't know. Speaking of Castlevania games, so I mentioned that I bought the other two. What am I doing right now? I want to find the nitro, but like I didn't see it. Is it not like? Oh, it's this door. Oops, I'm dumb. Anyway. Okay, what was I saying? I should have saved. But, I mean, there's no danger here. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so I mentioned that I picked up the other two GBA Castlevania games. Now, as far as the DS Castlevania games go, I had Dawn of Sorrow when I was younger, but like an idiot, I got rid of it. And then just a couple years ago, I picked up Portrait of Ruin. So I have Portrait of Ruin. Well, I decided to reacquire Dawn of Sorrow. So I've also got that on the way. And then, much more excitingly, it's my birthday in a month. And I convinced my lovely fiance to get me Order of Ecclesia for my birthday. So I will have all of the DS Castlevanias very soon. And all the GBA Castlevanias. Which means, like, the only Castlevania games I won't have will be the PS2 games, the Lords of Shadow games, including the 3DS Lords of Shadow, and Dracula X. I won't have Dracula X either. I might actually get that Castlevania GBA pack and have that be how I play and like I will play Dracula X. Oh, good point. I don't have Castlevania Judgment either. That's like a fighting game though, isn't it? I don't know if that counts. But I mean, I'm sure my local game store might have a copy of Judgment. That game's not like rare, is it? I imagine Judgment is like a $10 Wii game that no one cares about. But who knows? Maybe the secret Castlevania Judgment Society all the characters were redesigned and it was bad? Is it? I really liked the character redesigns for, well, I didn't necessarily like what they did with Richter for Symphony of the Night. They made him just like, it's like every character in Castlevania is already a Bishi, so it was kind of funny to have like goofy Richter, you know? But then they just made Richter into a Bishi for Symphony. Okay, I want the dagger over the axe. Dude, these lizards gotta go. I liked some of the character designs that they changed in Judgment's arrange mode though. But I mean that was more of just a palette swap. And I didn't particularly like the changes to Dracula either, just Simon. Okay, he's gone. There we go. So yeah, this chapter is going to be a bit of a challenge to do quickly. You know what? I'm going to take this power up. Oh no, fighting the bull? The way that I was fighting the bull. Oh, I'm already all the way powered up. Is not gonna work. That's way too... Well, I don't know. Is it too slow? Who's to say? Ah. I don't know if I'm supposed to do inputs to break out of that, but I do. Oh my god. Why are there bats? It's because of you. You need to die first because of all these fucking bats. No. I haven't paid attention to it at all. Oh my, I'm dead. Yeah, fighting guys at night is really difficult, and that's something I have to get used to for a low in-game count playthrough. Maybe I should use the melee attack more at certain times. I pretty much never use it. The axe just kind of goes straight at him, doesn't it? I hate that you can't leave this room. So what? I gotta come out here and find these lizards? The door demands a lizard sacrifice. I gotta kill him in front of the door. It's like that door from Fable. I thought that was one of the best things in Fable. Like, that game was okay, you know? It was pretty good. Oh, I'm dead. The first Fable game was alright, you know? And, that was definitely something that was, like, super clever in it. So I'm having trouble. Yeah. My least favorite thing with this game right now is the fact that I have to finish this file in order to start a new one where I'm actually doing the thing I want to be doing, and that sucks. And so it's making it difficult to care here, because it's like, well, this isn't the run anyway. Let's see. So we got a cure. We gotta have a chicken. But, you know, we'll do it. We'll get it done. Let's get it done. Yeah, it's like when I'm playing a game like this and someone asks why it's so blurry. I'm like, what do you mean? That's just what N64 looks like. Yeah. So the axe takes 2 joules to throw. The dagger takes 1. Man, you're just like locked in this room for so long with these dudes. He's mad about changing the TV to game mode? It gives less graphics? Your friend is an idiot. Yeah. I mean, I use game mode on any TV that has it. I use it. 'Cause like, even if I'm not playing a game, I still don't like the idea that the TV is doing extra shit that's causing audio-video desync, you know, and that kind of thing. Okay, give me battle view. And then... Oh, right. I forgot about the jump shoot strat. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, this is a very silly fight, but like, it's my only option here. My only option here is to fight these guys in this very dumb, boring way. Yeah, dude, the soul collecting of Dawn of Sorrow was awesome. Dude, I really want to just take out the lady that's shooting the fucking bats. Like, this fucking room takes longer than a boss fight. Look how much health these guys have. This is why I don't like playing this game, I don't like running through these areas at night. It just wastes all your time anyway. It's like, look, it's almost dawn. So it would have taken me the same amount of time to just use a sun card and fight these guys real quick at dawn, you know? And it would have been much less annoying. Oh, yeah, yeah. Right, and if you're dealing with like a lot of input lag and stuff, that's like the only option that makes sense, you know? Because you can't just dodge things normally. You have to just make it so you can just stand there and out-damage them. Oh no. I should have waited 3 seconds to enter this room so that it would be daytime. I was gonna say maybe we can just grab the Mandragora and leave though. But no. Because we can't open the door with these guys in here. I'm not sure though. Maybe now that it's daytime, the enemies like update dynamically. This is like the big level in the game though, you know. After this one, you're basically like, oh yep, we go this way. you're in like the towers, you know. But yeah, I'm excited to get to Legacy of Darkness. And after that, I'm excited to get to some Game Boy Advance Castlevania. Gotta finish up Oracle of Ages too. That shouldn't take too long though. Going through the lizard room again. Is it just that other door that makes you kill the lizards, though? No, fuck. Easy mode stops you at the end of the level that ends with an elevator. Oh, in this game, yeah, I heard about that. I think one or two, when I first started this, one or two people popped in and complained about that. Which, you know, this isn't the only game I've ever heard that does something like that. I remember one of the Guitar Hero games. I think it must have been Guitar Hero 2, because that's the only one that I played on normal mode. On easy mode, I mean. Guitar Hero 2, you could only play like half the set list on easy. Okay, I'm not into the fact that I'm poisoned right now. Weird. Some of that stuff is really interesting, like, about the way that, wait, so you're telling me that if you play on easy and you cheat to get to the later levels and you beat the game having fulfilled the requirements for the true ending, it gives you the bad ending and it tells you with a message that happens? It's really interesting to hear like the considerations and things that companies used to do to prevent cheating in games, or also to prevent whatchamacallit. Oh, contract. I need this. We need like 2, 3 of these. And a roast beef. Doop-de-doo. Cure our poison here. That's very interesting. Ooh, I like how the music fades out. Okay, where's the thing we interact with? Is it this? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, instead of doing that, why don't we stop them earlier? But you know, at some point, yeah, that's a good point. At some point, it's like, why even put easy mode in the game? You know, if you clearly don't want players to play on easy and want to push them to normal, just don't even put an easy mode in the game. But I guess it was just a thing of the times, you know, where like games had easy mode, you know. And how far we've come, and in a bad way, where like games used to do things like that, you know. Like when you beat Contra 3 on normal mode, the game says you should try hard mode. When you beat Castlevania on Bloodlines on normal mode, the game is like, hey, good job, but you should play on hard mode. You know? Nowadays, you play a game on normal mode, and the entire time the game's fucking nagging you, would you like to switch to easy mode? We're really worried that you're frustrated, and we want to remind you that there is an easy mode where you just get to beat the game for free, and we tell you you're a really good boy, you know, and it's like, It's reasons like this that I prefer games that just don't have difficulty modes, and the game is just the game. Like, I'm one of those people that says that Dark Souls should not have an easy mode, but I also think that Dark Souls should not have a hard mode, right? It's not about the game being made too easy, right? I also don't think that it should have a hard mode. It's about game design that is confident in its design, and there are no difficulty options because the game is the game, and you and I played the same game when we played it, you know? Also because, like, there are ways to make a game easier or harder for yourself outside of modes in the game, right? If you want to make the game easier for yourself, you just look up strategies online of what other people did to get past a spot, you know? You get backseat gamed, you get hints and tips. If you want to make a game harder for yourself, you do shit like a Soul Level 1 playthrough or that kind of thing. What am I doing right now? Oh, I need to go get the other half of the... I need to do the other nitro thing. Ah. Alright, alright. Nope, not enough yet. Oh, Mia, please. Yeah, that's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Thanks for following. Right, yeah. See, that's the thing I really like about like, that's what I'm saying, like with Souls, is that the game has so many ways to have it go easy on you built into it. And that's good game design, I think. Yeah, stuff like inclusivity can be achieved with, like, just option, or by options I mean controller bindings and stuff, you know? Like Mons, for example, has like a series of foot pedals that he plays Dark Souls with. Cause I think he can use an analog stick, but he can't really push buttons. So he has foot pedals, you know? Or like, the year that I was at SGDQ, the run that they opened with, I think it was the opening run of the show, was Nier Automata. And the guy playing, played one-handed, because he could only use one hand. But the game has, you know, you can just rebind the controls of the game to make it work that way. And this guy is fucking speedrunning it, you know? I think, like, that type of thing I think is really interesting. Because if you come up with a solution like that, then it works for theoretically anything, you know? If you just control, or if you just change the, your method of input. What you never liked about From Software games is that they fake being fair. Enemies can attack and hit walls without bouncing, but in Armored Core, enemy AC can use shoulder-mounted guns while flying. Well, I mean, it all depends on context of the game, right? Like, if you ignore the game design, you could say that what's happening in this game right now is not fair, because it's 3-on-1. And you can just say that to someone. It's 3-on-1, and that sounds like, oh yeah, that does sound unfair. But you are at a you as a player are much smarter than the enemies are. You know? It's like what you're saying kind of reminds me of when people complain about how, like, you can't. Oh, you know, I'm blocked by a little pile of rubble, but my guy could just walk over it. You know? And it's like, yeah, in real life, but the idea here is that you're not supposed to be able to walk over that spot. Who cares really how they do it? Like, would it be better if they did it in a more convincing way? Sure. But you should be complaining about that, not the fact that your guy can't climb over it, because that's just the point of that part of the game. The point is that you're gated here. Not that your guy can't climb over a knee-high fence. I don't think From Software games fake being fair at all. I think that they are, I think that they're some of the best designed games ever made. Okay. So now... Wait. Oh, God. I went too far. Oh, I'm an idiot. Like, yeah, okay, right. Like, it's like a book with a spelling error. Yes, because they could have done it better, right? They could have done it better. But you should be complaining just about the spelling error. that it could have been done better. You're not complaining about the structure of the sentence or what the sentence means. You're just complaining about the little spelling error. Why do you hate that the community says that they're fair? Because they are. Like, yeah, the enemy's sword doesn't bounce on the wall, but the enemy also doesn't have much choice in what moves that they do, because they're very simple, you know, it's simple enemy AI. And it's up to you as the player to just, you know, deal with it differently. Like, it can be interesting to fight the same enemy in and out of a small corridor. Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta, like, do this. Oh, Mia's on the move. So, I don't have much experience with Armored Core. But, oh, okay, so yeah. Like, if you're describing something that's like a one-on-one, it's supposed to be a very equal battle between equals, and it's about who can outwit the other one, but then the enemy is able to do something that you're not able to do, and it feels cheap. Sure. That sounds a lot more annoying. I don't know if that's what Armored Core is like, though. I've never really played it. When I was younger, we had a demo of Armored Core that I played all the time. But that's it. And yeah, Krembo, stuff like that. I mean, when it is done super annoyingly, totally. It's annoying, but it's but yeah, like we're saying, it's annoying in a why couldn't they spell that word correctly way, rather than annoying in a this sentence is stupid and doesn't make any sense kind of way. Or is, you know, incoherent in the themes of the book. Incohesive, I meant to say. Okay, I gotta be picking up jewels here. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, I've played a little bit of FromSoft stuff, that's not Souls, but not very much. But very much, from what I've played and seen, FromSoft themselves, or just FromSoft isn't necessarily a particularly special game developer. It seems to just be Mr. Miyazaki, you know? It seems to be that guy that's like, that came in and fucking swept the video game industry off its feet, you know? Oh, is it not fixed in the remaster? I mean, yeah, they probably should patch the old game. Whoops! That scared me a little bit. I have the nitro right now, right? I saved after I took it. Yeah. Okay, okay. So we're no longer allowed to jump. What up, girl? But we've already defeated the enemies here. Oh, you know what? I went too far earlier, but by doing so, I defeated some enemies that would otherwise be annoying me later. So it might actually be a good thing. Camera, please. There we go. Uh-oh, here comes Mia. Oh, the cat is about to show herself. Oh! Oh, right on my bladder. Yeah. Thanks, Mia. I hope you're comfy. Alright, alright. Let's try this again. And yeah, after we're all warmed up, I am gonna crush this game with Reinhardt. I wonder if you really have to lead these guys away from this door. Okay, okay. Alright, so let's try this again. Boo-doo-boo-boo-boo-doo-boo. You know, I'm not sure about the best sub-weapon because I think the cross does the most damage, but it costs 5 jewels to use. The dagger only costs 1. And I don't know if the cross does 5 times as much damage as the dagger does. But the cross can hit 2 enemies. Or it can hit 1 enemy and then hit them on the way back. So I kind of think the cross is the best. I haven't used the holy water like at all though. The holy water is probably super good if you use it right. I don't know how hard it is to use right though. Man, the character model in this game is hard to look at with the fucking N64 blurriness. It's true. Take a hint. Take a hint from Vincent. Take a hint from Vincent, I should have said. I remember when I was little, my sister had a friend named Vincent. And I didn't know that there was a T at the end of it, right? I just thought his name was Vincent. And I thought it was a really cool sounding name. Vincent. And in my spelling class, our teacher... that's a good point. Our teacher let us pick our own words for the spelling lessons, you know? Like each kid had their own words that they could pick for themselves to learn how to spell, you know? What word would you like to learn how to spell? And I said, Vincent. And she was like, do you mean Vincent? You know, because I said Vincent, you know, like the name. She's like, do you mean Vincent? And I was like, nope, Vincent. She's like, all right. And so I learned how to spell Vincent without a T. Oh, God. Yeah. If I was that teacher, I would have stood my ground. You know, and been like, nah, this is the name. It's with a T. Nowadays, though, you never know nowadays. People like to name their kids names with silly spellings all the time. Like, you can't just name your kid fucking Bob anymore, you know? It's gotta be like Bob, but it's like B-A-H-B. I'm not even talking about wacky names. I'm talking about, you know, just like spelling it weirdly. Ah! There are some made-up names, though, that are like combinations of other names, too. My sister works in a school, right, with, like, kids. So she sees all the new names, you know? Apparently there are 2 kids that she knows named Ryler. Ryler? Sorry I'm old, but what the hell kind of name is that? Oh, do I not have quality options today? That sucks. The thing that sucks about no quality options is that guarantees that I'm going to have a fraction of my usual viewers all day. Because a lot of people have to watch in lower resolutions, you know? Oh shit, there's a roast beef up there. Man, it's nighttime, so now this fucking room is gonna take forever. Ah! Okay, okay. What do you got for me? A power-up? Nice. I don't know what that other guy dropped. The Mandragora. Oh yeah, and we can jump with the Mandragora, so I can go a little faster. This is where we came in. Alright, so we are just about done with this chapter. Now we can release the crystal's magic. Take a shave. And then let's go. Whoa. Go, come on. Alright, I promised a really cool boss battle last time, and then he just ran in circles while I slowly shot him to death. But, maybe this time we'll actually get the cool boss. It's looking pretty cool so far. Nice, nice. Yeah, it definitely seems like the strat for maximum damage is attack, sub-weapon, attack, sub-weapon. You know, you gotta alternate them. Because it seems like they individually have, like, cooldown iframes, you know? But I am now out of sub-weapon. Man, I gotta shoot the shot while I'm in the air. Like that. If I want to actually hit him with it. Oh, that might hit me. No? Oh. Oh, something hit me there. Did he leave behind like some residue? Oh. Oh. We cooked him. All right, there we go. Cool boss, cool game. Now that that's over with. Whoa, you can actually, like, do the melee attack while you're sliding? How strange. Alright. And day has just broken. And we're just about ready to get out of here. And yeah, I think the elevator goes up to, like, the last area, you know? Or by last area, I mean it's going to be the tower of... Like, for Reinhardt, it's Dual Tower. And for her, it's the Tower of Science. Right? Wait, but then there's a level that they both do again, isn't there? Between Dual Tower and Tower of Execution? No, there's not. Dual Tower goes straight to Tower of Execution. And then... Tower of Science must go straight to Tower of Sorcery. Oh, right, but now there's a... I forgot, there's a very frustrating boss battle here. I forgot about this. Like, all of her attacks are just, like, really weird to dodge. Like, yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to dodge that. This one you can kind of do this on. I did try doing like melee attacks to them at one point too, and yeah, those just, I don't get it, dude. Whoops. I don't think I saved after the other fight either. So this is just going to be a lot of roast beef getting used, I think. So let's say there's a second phase to Dracula that you fight for the true ending. Or like you fight Malice or something. I wonder if, for the speedrun, when they speedrun this game, I wonder if it's faster to fight that boss. Or if they like use a bunch of sun cards and moon cards before, and fight and then fight Vincent, right? It's probably faster to just fight the other Dracula phase. Different categories, you think? Well, I'm just wondering out loud right now. You know, because we don't want confirmation that I'm even right about what I'm supposed to do. But you know, we're pretty sure, right? That's interesting. I must not have paid attention to that when I watched the first half of a Reinhardt speedrun, and I didn't remember it saying anything about categories for endings. I just saw different categories for Carrie and Reinhardt. Nice. All right, so we're getting into the end game now. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Reinhardt goes that way into the dual tower, but now, or wait, does it actually depend on whether it's daytime or nighttime? Whether you go to dual tower or the science and sorcery? It makes so much more sense though that Carrie would go to the science tower and that Reinhardt would go to dual tower, I feel like. But yeah, this makes it look like it just depends on nighttime or daytime. That's very interesting. Because I do want to do dual tower with Reinhardt. I think it's easier than this with all the fucking turrets and shit. But that's only because I know how to deal with the fights with the whip. I don't know how to deal with the fights with Carrie. I'm dead. But yeah, I'll definitely test it if we get here during the daytime. With Reinhardt, I'll see if this is where it takes us. This is fucking hard. These lasers. There's so little of a window to jump, I feel like. Especially because you gotta like get speed before you can jump. It's like you're actually just supposed to wait for it to be low so you can jump over it whether it's shooting or not. Don't you dare. Okay, I should maybe put a little effort into this instead of like... I'm kind of playing like an asshole, just like running and jumping, just going like, yeah, you know. And like just hoping that it works out. But like for this, I think what I need to do is wait for it to go low like that so I can jump over it. And then right here, like actually wait for that. Here, this is going high while that thing over there is low so we can jump over it. But now that one over there is going high, so we gotta wait for a second. What are these things even that are coming out? Big boxes of sorcery. Alright, don't get pinched between the conveyor belts. Whoops. Oh boy. How do you guys feel about Banjo-Kazooie? Because I feel like I've never really heard anything bad about that game. Seems like everyone universally loves it. But I never played it. Ah, that's too bad, dude. That sucks. I wish there was something I could do. I also wish that, like, I don't know. I mean, this is an opinion that, you know, people would probably disagree with for some reason or another, but I kind of feel like if your viewers go over a certain threshold, you should get quality options. All right, let's go. But I know I think partners pretty much always get quality options, so that's a big part of it. Okay, so I can't be so slow on this part. I gotta remember what you actually have to do. So I'm gonna have to do some memorization here of how exactly to get through this part. It's more load on the servers because the server has to actually transcode the video. That's the thing. So, like, right now, because I don't have quality options, that means that the ingest server is taking in my video, and it's sending the same video out, right? But to give me lower quality options, it would have to spend processing power transcoding my stream into that lower quality. Okay, I gotta... Oh! I gotta remember what rooms have what in them. Does this have something in it? Yeah? Nice. Okay, I think I remember what to do from now. It's just a big pain with all these guns around. But I wonder if you just, like... Yeah, I feel like there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this chapter fast enough with these mounted guns in the way. Maybe it's just these ones up here though that I have to deal with, and I don't have to worry about the ones on the ground. Okay, so we blew one of them up. So, 2, 3, 4. So there's like 5 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 levels of ball. That's what it looks like. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just Toho it. I mean, my character definitely looks like she's built for that. I am gonna try to get around the ground turrets without, Oh, God, that actually scared me. That thing was right there. Alright, so key 1 goes in here. Whoop. Didn't expect that camera change. Boom. There's key 2. fucked up. We gotta go around the corner, around this thing, and go in here. Ah, there's a turret on one of the things I need to do. Oh, you know what, though? I forgot you can do this. And that's a little bit easier to deal with. Oh, no. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, wait, it was just a frame rate thing? It actually looks like there's more like 7 levels of charge when we're out here. You can tell it's hitting a turret because something is shooting. Alright, how we doing out here now? Looking much better. Still getting shot at by that thing. Oh my god. Yeah, that's just how you gotta do this, huh? Go into the corner. These aren't hitting, though, anymore. What about here? We gotta stand somewhere where it'll hit the turret and the frame rate isn't limited. I can't seem to hit this turret. It's very annoying because the turret is shooting at me. Okay. Pray tell, how am I supposed to get past this thing? Because it can shoot at me, but she won't shoot at it. Okay, I think what we have to do is wait for it to shoot a couple times. It looks like maybe it heats up. Like it shoots 3 volleys of bullets and then it doesn't shoot again for a minute. Okay, I guess that's how you deal with it. It shoots thrice and then you go. And then this one, I feel like we just jump like this. And let's go. Science key 2 used. But yeah, I wonder how fast we actually have to go here. I'm gonna let's try to keep track of the days as we do the Simon playthrough. There was a secret over there. Hang on. I also have to memorize stuff like this. So there's a secret over here. I think you just jump over here, right? And what is this? Is this worth it? Roast beef. Yeah, this is probably worth it. Multiple chickens, a roast beef. Yeah, that's a good secret. Whoa. So then the Tower of Sorcery is going to go much quicker this time because I just know exactly what I'm doing in there now. And then, yeah, then it's just the clock tower after that. That boss fight is pretty tough though at the clock tower. Oh, I forgot about this room. Okay, so what is it again? Key 3. So we need key 3. I forgot if you even need it, though. Because I feel like the key 3 was just like something extra. And it wasn't the special gem. All I really care about as far as extra stuff is the special gem. I'm probably wrong, though. You probably need it. So we got a save point here. This is not a door. Oh, there's the door. Okay. Bloop. Yeah, so here's the key. Let's see if you actually need to go back, though. If I just go through here, isn't this the end of the area? It is. I'm not going back. That's the kind of thing we need to not make time for. Or, we need to, take advantage of for some extra time. Now, this spot should go super quick. The Final Fantasy room. If I were designing a 3D platformer, I would not make several jumps in a row that cause you to have to ledge hang and climb up. It just feels slow. Like it feels sluggish for the player, you know? Like they're doing something wrong. Ugh. I'm dead. Okay, so this time I'm not even grabbing the key. You do it without ledge grabbing at all. I mean, that could work. Then people would complain about it, though. They'd be like, why can't my character just grab the ledge? With, like, with, like, the correct answer, of course, being because the levels are designed so that you don't need it. And if you had it, they'd be too easy. Hands are holding a sword and a shield. Ah, okay. When I read "'cause his hands," I was hoping that the rest of the sentence was going to be something like, his hands are missing, his hands are bowling balls, his hands are all bandaged up. Ooh, I like this idea. Some kind of 3D platformer where you're playing as someone who's, like, injured. A stairway that's got long, low steps. Oh, man. I can't tell if this is close. Oh, okay, it's close. Whew. Oh, yeah. Like, you have to start taking, like, half-length strides in order to, like, space out your steps for it properly. My sister's house, my sister lives on, like, on a lake, And so, And so the stairs down to the beachfront are like that. No, 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 no. Don't target the enemies. I want to see the platforming. Whoa, almost did that thing where I underjumped. Okay, now one of these is really awkward because, like, the point of the... I'm panicking. Okay. Oh my god, why? They give you so many in a row that you have to ledge hang on, and then they give you one that you don't ledge hang on. So you just overjump it. Geniuses. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that too, Krembo. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called or if it really looked like it was any good, but I definitely remember seeing it. Okay, okay. Let's try this again. So it's like, here, onto that one. And then, whoop. So there's a couple of these that are awkward, I guess. This one's awkward, because apparently you can jump straight to it without ledge grabbing. Oh, I guess that's just how they are now. And then this one's awkward, because, like, the point is pointing at you. So the ledge grab it, you, like, go off to the side. Naturally, we're going to grab the special crystals, because why wouldn't we? Do. And alright, that puts us at the Room of Clocks. How do you like that? So we are very close to the end of the game here. I guess I have holy water now. Oh, I guess I have an axe. And I don't think I've spent very much money. I've probably got enough budget here for a couple more roast beefs. Take a shave real quick and let's go fight the boss. Uh-oh. So yeah, we've gotten quite a bit of gameplay out of this game. You know, we had the normal mode Reinhardt playthrough. Then the hard mode Reinhardt with the other costume. hard mode carry, and then hard mode carry with the other costume. And now we gotta do, now we gotta do true ending carry and true ending Reinhardt. I'm being very reckless here. I think I might be a little too close. Ah, I hate that when she cock blocks you right at the end. We'll just take a roast beef. I have no intentions of losing this battle. Partly because this is the hard battle. The next battles in the game, like the Dracula fight with Carrie, is a joke. So I don't mind using some roast beef here. We are going to have to wonder, though, what the, you know, the true last boss is going to be. I might have to, you know, save some roast beef for that. Yeah, Carrie is real good. I do like Reinhardt's playstyle more, though. I don't really like charging up the shot and that kind of stuff, you know. I kind of like using the whip a bit more. There we go. Whoops. Just want to break that crystal. Oh boy. Break the crystal. And then fire a shot right in there. There we go. I mean, it is really fun to do that. Okay. Whew. Damn. This fight reminds me of that fight in Crash Bandicoot Warped. I think it was something Dingo. What was the Dingo? Oh, okay, she's doing this shit now. Dingodile, there you go. Remember, he would make a wall of crystals in front of him, just like this. Oh no. Okay. Kind of playing like an idiot now. Oh my god, it's so hard to react to these, to the ground things. Okay, then, oh my god. Okay, charge one up. You bitch. Alright. Okay, so the weak point is here. I'm fucking dead! I don't think they do, Glazkino. I think in order for me to get quality options, I would have to restart the stream and hope. I think they used to do it, though. I think Twitch used to update your quality options midstream depending on if you had enough viewers. If you farted really loud after taking a pee. And have you farted so hard that your back cracked? Oh, before your back cracked? I've definitely farted. I've definitely cracked my back pushing out a fart. And then, yeah, so I don't know about farting after peeing. I'm sure I have, but mostly it's like a during peeing kind of thing. Like, if I fart while I am peeing, those are the best farts I have. They are loud and proud. What up, pizza farts? You sat down and had a vertebrae slide back into place? Oh my, no. Oh my god. Stop it! Okay, I gotta be further away from her. Holy fucking shit. You drank a liter of Pepsi at 8? Jesus Christ. Sometimes this boss just does like a sequence of moves that murders me. I don't have the mojo for this fight. Like, I think we're supposed to find the weak points in her shell. And then what? We got to get closer to her to actually hit her with some shots. And now she makes the shell, so we get far away. I gotta say, a burping competition involving children sounds like a terrible time. As an adult. You know, when you were a kid, I'm sure it was great. Yeah, I think the death fight is easier than this. Beamed her, though. A kid outside today just screaming. Oh, man. Whoops. There's a few things, Riku, in this game that feel like Souls bosses. The bull boss at the end of the bull boss at the end of the one chapter really feels like it. And the Rosa boss, if you're playing as Reinhardt, when you fight Rosa, that one feels the most like a Souls boss, I think. Beaner. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm getting better at this boss. Like, I'm spending too much time watching my orb to see if it hits her, instead of just, like, letting the homing orb do its thing, and just dodging the attacks, you know? Oh. I agree, Flex. Oh, now she's gonna just stand there for a second so we can throw an axe? Yeah! Okay, alright, we're skipping though. We're going fast right now. It's all about going fast. This isn't the actual fast run though, because this is the run that I dinked around for a long time. At the start. So I probably won't pass the time requirement that I am suspicious that the game has. But that's fine, because I want to do it with Reinhardt first anyway. I just have to finish this run so that we can start a new hard mode run. Otherwise, if I start a new file, then we have to play on normal. And I don't want to play normal anymore. No! Can we, ledge grab this? No. Okay, we gotta charge up here and really blast this guy before we... Oh no, he didn't die. The corridor with the... Oh, the skeletons on motorcycles. You mean like where there's the big dead bull and the big magical sigil on like the big cracked wall? That's the bull. That's the really cool boss. The very soulsy boss. Oh, that's true, Glaskino. Yep. I wonder though, what if it only starts counting the days when you meet Vincent, right? Like, does it really make sense that the day... Oh, shit, I forgot that you gotta climb down here. Does it really make sense that for it to count the days before you meet Vincent, you know? Now, video game-wise, yes. It makes sense that you want to beat the whole game under a certain amount of days. But story-wise, it doesn't really make sense. Because for all you know, he's just standing there, you know? Oh, you didn't have a save pack. Yeah, I would not have gotten that far without the save pack. I tried to play this game and without a save pack, and the first time I died, I was like, yup. I'm going to the store and I'm getting a save pack. How did the rest of Hollow Knight go, Flex? I do have the memory expansion in the 64 also, yes. But with this game, we're more specifically referring to the memory card that goes in the controller. But yeah, my system does have the RAM expansion also. I didn't buy it, it just came in it. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I didn't specifically look out for the RAM expansion, just when I bought the system, it had it in it. But that sounds good. I mean, if Legacy of Darkness makes use of it, then that'll be like the only game I have that does, as far as I know. Hey, that's a scary jump because like it's kind of hard to see the like what exactly you're doing, you know, the angle of it. I almost feel like I should make splits for the Reinhardt playthrough, just in case I end up having to do it twice, you know? Like, what if I get through and I didn't get through fast enough? Then it would be fun to have splits. Uh-oh. To compare against. I think I'm gonna do it first try, though. Majora's Mask requires it? Okay, I do have that game, so there you go. Oh my god, Pizza Farts, are you still here? Because I did not do your riff out yet. I forgot about it. Jet Force? What the hell is that? Jet Force Gemini? For some reason, I thought that was a much later than N64 game. I thought Jet Set Radio was like a Dreamcast game, and then Jet Force Gemini was like PS2. Interesting. Oh, really? The expansion makes Legacy of Darkness run worse, huh? Does it, like, make the graphics a little bit better, but it runs worse? That's pretty silly, if that's the case. It's a third-person shooter. Are Jet Force Gemini and Jet Set Radio, are those completely unrelated games, and I've always thought that they were related? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Jet Force Gemini and Jet Set Radio have no relation to each other? Oh, funny. Play the Dreamcast version, yeah. Yeah, and I know that there is a whatchamacallit, sequel to Jet Set Radio called right, it's called Jet Set Future, right? Excuse me? I did not fight Vincent? Maybe it's true. Maybe it only times you. Maybe it only times you from chapter 2 on. Maybe the timing's either the timing starts at a later date, or at the end of that chapter, or you just get a lot of leeway and I played the game fast. You know? It could be that also. Alright, but here we go. So we might get the Carrie true ending first. That is assuming that I've done everything, right? Well, we still have to make it with Reinhardt. Okay, I gotta quit fucking this up. Woo! Duck. What? How did that not hit him? What? Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Yes. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay, that could have been real bad. Let's go. Let's see how it ends up. Here comes Vincent, right? Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. So you thought you had won. To save the world is not so simple. Miserable creature, how dare you oppose my evil might? Darkness will rule. Die, weak fool. Ho 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 ho. So this is all the same so far, but I'm waiting for Vincent to pop in and finish him. I don't remember this camera shot of the coffin. But wait, everything is the same so far. Now here's where Malice appears. I wonder if there's more to it. Wait a second. No, the castle didn't crumble last time. Did it? I feel like the castle crumbling is new. Yeah, because before Malice was in this room, and we talked to him, and he's like, so Dracula's dead? Oh, this is new shit. Here we go. Okay, this is awesome. We get a Metroid escape sequence now. Oh, it's Malice! Oh, wait, but now we're back. Now we're back to it. Oh, jump over here. The strength of this evil surpasses even Dracula's foul aura. Malice, what are you?
You have destroyed my servant. I did not expect such power. Enough! Now you face the Dark Lord himself.
What? Not Dracula? You, the Dark Lord? Oh no!
He must be Satan himself, or some kind of demon.
Who's this beefcake?
Imbecile, you thought you could defeat me? I waited to regain my full power. Now I will crush you. I, Dracula Vlad Tepes. Slaves, welcome the return of your master. You have killed my servant, like the guardian of my sleeping spirit. Now, after 100 years, I will return in the body of this child. I never dreamed it would last so long. Ah, the wasted years. I live again! Miserable worms, your rightful lord has returned. I will wrap the world in darkness and crush all to my will. On your knees before the might of Dracula. Oppose me and die.
Alright, here we go. Not even he gets boss cam. So this Dracula is really similar, it just fakes you out on where he's teleporting to? Or, oh no, it probably only fakes you out sometimes. Okay. Like now, he'll be in one of the corners? Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Whoa. The camera for this fight isn't very good. I feel like. I feel like the camera could be doing a better job showing me the Dracula here. Well, maybe I am kind of glad we're doing this as Carrie first, since it's a lot easier for her to hit. You know, we're kind of doing the easier character first. Oh! That's true, too, yeah. This is just like the normal boss theme. How do you like this, asshole? Yeah, daybreak, motherfucker. Okay, I'm definitely getting more used to this style of Dracula fight here. He's not doing like the suck you in move, so makes it seem like he's not gonna have a way to get his health back. I'm still expecting a phase 2 though, like where he becomes like a big demon, you know, like the games usually have. Nice hit. So yeah, it seems like you kind of want to... Oh, he's back here again. Kind of want to just like be in the corner and see where he appears. Excellent. Alright, we're cruising now. It's actually kind of good when he teleports close to you. Whoa, new attacks. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, he is behaving a little bit differently now, it seems. Wow, if you're really close to him when he does that move, it seems like he just throws it right over your head. Yes. The other Dracula looked cooler. This one's just like a hot anime guy.
Where am I? What's happened to me?
You cannot deceive me!
Uh-oh.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Ah! Your appearance does not fool me. Do you still not understand? This child is really Dracula. Ha! Try to stop me, would you?
Miserable human scum. How long do you think you can oppose me? Very well. Prepare to cower before the true shape of Dracula.
Here we go. This is what I was expecting to happen earlier. Vincent busts in and like invokes the second phase of the fight. Yeah. This also definitely looks like a final boss. Whoa, dude. Alright, I'm gonna run in circles and shoot homing shots, and we'll see what happens. What up, Adrian? You know what I was also about to say? This looks like where you fight Jean in No More Heroes. Like, I half expected the boss to make a big energy dragon that holds us in. Okay, that hit me for a lot of damage. Looks like it's just chicken time right now, though. Okay, so, wait a second. These things blow up? That's what's going on? But they only blow up if you hit them? So how do I make sure that the game is going to target the boss and not those things? Did I just get the thing to hit him? No, I don't think so. Oh, here's the energy dragons! Dude, is Suda a fan of Castlevania 64? This game is a Souls-like and a Suda-like? This game is just this boss is just reassuring more and more my confusion about how anyone ever thought this game was bad. Yeah, this is gonna be really tough with Reinhardt. Wow, these energy dragons. There's got to be like a way to... There's got to be a better way to dodge them. Dang, oh gosh. I got to get closer to the boss so I can hit him. Oh my. Okay, here we go. We're kind of behind him now. Yeah. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! How's it going, Cogito? I like that the air is going in toward him. Wow, this is very dramatic. Yeah, he's definitely not kicking out at 2 on this one. Oh, and now, yeah, like I said, the castle didn't crumble before. That's not a Castlevania ending. The castle's gotta crumble. Nice.
It's been 2 years since you visited your mother's grave?
Yes.
Are you sure you want to get down here? I'll take you up the hill.
Thank you.
This
is fine. I want to walk the rest of the way. Yeah, uh-huh. What? That was all like looking like it was gonna be some reveal about like who her mother is or something. Why was there a super dramatic 3-minute cutscene for her to just just put some flowers at the grave? Oh, that's good. Well, shit, we did it. Turns out turns out we don't have to do another carry playthrough. Turns out that one we did fast enough. So now, it's time to get Reinhardt's true ending. And then we'll be good on this game. How about that? Maybe that was normal? Nah. Where's my controller pack? It's in the controller. Nah. There's only 2 endings is what I'm convinced of. Unless there is another ending for fighting Satan and not fighting Vincent, right? There might be an ending for that. Oh yeah, let me show you the yeah, it lines up flush with the back of it. Well, so the ending, Kagito, the ending before, when we beat it with Carrie, was she was like riding the carriage with Malice. And they have like a conversation, and Malice gets her to agree to marry him. And then he's like,
Yes, so you've entered a binding contract.
dun dun dun, and then that's the ending. I don't know, Glazkino. I don't really know what the reason is. Or I don't really remember. I know, dude, Mario 64 is it's just... You can't, you know... You can't say enough how good it is. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we're going to hop right into a speedy Reinhardt playthrough. So I will be right back. All right. Yes, Cogito. Yes, that was indeed Reinhardt's ending. Yep. All right. Overwrite cleared data. Special items saved. Yeah. So that was on hard mode and everything. And now I'm just gonna do Reinhardt's normal costume. I liked. The fuck was that? I liked his normal costume. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, all right. Dracula seems like a pretty cool dude. All right, hard mode. Reinhardt, and I'm just going normal costume.
Transylvania, in the mid-19th century, the province of Wallachia. In this time of peace and plenty, no one foresees the return of ancient horrors. But the old legends live, and soon the land will again be plunged into darkness. The people have returned to the path.
All right. Yeah. We know all this stuff. Let's go. It's time for a fast playthrough. The Forest of Silence. Oh, that hurts you. Fuck. All right, good start. Boom. Yeah. Do. Boom. Let's go. Roast beef to start with. I like it. Now there's skeletons. And they take a lot of hits right now. So we're going to be really looking forward to those upgrades. Yep. Oh, yeah. Eh? What you got for me? Nothing. Bastards. Whoops. That's where I came from. Yeah, you can attack, like, while you're sliding. Crazy. Yeah. Especially when you get it upgraded. Whoa! See, this guy gets a boss camera. Jump over. I'm kind of relying on him to whip his own cronies here. Well, I guess okay, if he's gonna run away for a minute, then look at that. We actually got an upgrade from this guy. Boom. Oh, jump. Oh, no. I did the side jump by accident. All right. We got jewels. I suppose with the... Okay, I'm taking some dumb damage here. I should honestly get past this guy without getting hit. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay, and then he's hitting me with his like hit you while he runs past kind of shit. Oh, there we go. Oh, and another whip upgrade. Alright, see you later, dingus. Last time he fell onto the... Oh, he did it this time too! I swear he didn't do that the last couple times. Or the first couple times. Alright. So yeah, now these dudes die in one hit. Alright, boom, we're locked in. You know, I do like Reinhardt's other costume. This one's got these goofy green gloves and boots. I like Carrie's normal costume more than her unlocked costume, though. Carrie's got style. Okay, okay. Do. So here we have lever to pull. Makes a dude come after us. Here he is. Oh no. Wait a second, what's with the bats? Oh, the regenerating skeletons here are like the hardest thing. Oh no! Wow! It's a lot of damage. Oh, he dropped a power-up. Nice. Alright, sweet. Now, I don't want to slow down for, like, you know. I don't want to slow down for shit too much, because I don't want to slow down. But we do want money, to be able to purchase, roast beefs. Alright, so back this way. Oh, it's so slow. There we go. Now we're speeding up a bit. I think something was chasing me and it was slowing it down. Okay, this might be the first werewolf fight now. No, not quite yet. Okay. Oh yeah, here's where, okay, right. Here's where we get the cross. We also want a lot of jewels because fighting enemies with the cross is just very fast. Okay. I don't think it's locked to difficulty. Well, so on both normal mode and on hard mode, there's only 2 levels of power up. But I mean, every time that you die, you lose your power up, and you have to get it again. And also, I don't know exactly what the difficulty does, but the suspicion around here is that higher difficulty makes weapon upgrades rarer. But you still only pick up 2. But I'm not the authority on any of this. You know, I don't fully know. I only played through the game once on normal, but I remember there being only 2 levels of upgrade. But that was only with Reinhardt. I don't know about Carrie. And yeah, I never played easy mode. So I'm just speaking of from my experience of my last few days of playing this game. This is the game's like first precise jump. Oh my god! I hate when that happens. So, I did the same exact thing with Carrie. It's like, I got past the precise jump, but then there's this fucking jump where, or there's this, oh, a power-up immediately. That's so good. Yeah, it's like this game's got this side jump. You see this? The side jump? Sometimes I accidentally do that when I mean to, do a normal jump, you know? But when I die in this game, I'm much more bothered about losing my whip upgrade than I am bothered about, like, having to redo a section. Alright, here we go. Okay, so for the hard jump, hey! And then for these jumps, there we go. Nice and steady. Alright, sweet. So yeah, this, you know, assuming I finish this today, that means that Legacy of Darkness will be starting pretty soon. We're getting to the point in this playthrough where, yeah, it's time to start talking about what we, you know, what's coming up soon. The new thing that's going to be pretty consistent around here, at least for a while, are Final Fantasy VII speedruns. I'm going to still be doing those, of course. With harder, you know, I'm going to be learning harder and harder strategies and stuff to save time. But, yeah, we've got Legacy of Darkness to play. We've got, you know, I'm not even going to bother with any of these. Yeah, so we've got Legacy of Darkness. We've got, No! That happens to me every fucking time, too. All I had to do was throw a cross at that guy. Man, I got really lucky with the whip upgrades on that run, too. Uh-oh. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? That really that really interrupted me there. Yeah, so we got Legacy of Darkness, we got Final Fantasy VII, and then for other shit, still got Nocturne, right? I'm gonna finish Nocturne, of course. Speaking of soundtracks, though, this game had a really nice soundtrack. Ooh, okay, good. 1 power-up. Because now here is the first werewolf fight, I think. Yep, here he is. Oh. The battle view is not giving me what I want right now, I'll tell you that. There we go. Okay, alright, alright. I think there's a roast beef in this statue. Oh, it's a chicken. And then... I don't remember exactly what the deal is here, but we'll figure it out pretty quickly. Jewels. Money. Whoa, what happened to all my money? I feel like I've been picking up more than that. Uh-oh. I just grabbed that out of habit. See, I'm trying to go faster now, so I'm, like, not thinking through stuff like that as quickly. I'm just, like, grabbing shit without thinking about it. But yeah, that's gonna lose me. That lost me my cross. After the werewolf so graciously gave me one even. Are you kidding me? Why? I don't know why he didn't grab the ledge there. I must have been, like, off to the side, right? I must have been, like, where only one of his hands would grab it. Alright, I'm doing pretty shittily here. I feel like I always start out shitty in this game, though. Like, this part, the platforming here is kind of hard. And then, of course, the game runs in fucking slow motion all the time whenever there's these skeletons around. And then there's exploding skeletons. You know, this is a hard part. Okay, so there's a gate right there, and that's the gate that we're gonna open by going this way. Yeah, just hit that guy with the cross. But now, oh, now I have to fight the werewolf with an unupgraded whip. That's brutal. I guess I'll just use the cross on him more. Oh, wait. There's a power-up. I did not mean to do that slide again. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the cross makes much shorter work of him. Oh, and he gave me another power-up. Okay. So now we're actually looking better than last time. Because I defeated the werewolf more quickly. We got second power-up. And I just gotta not be an idiot on this part. These are just super simple jumps that I really shouldn't mess up. Yeah, now, wait a second. Now I have 1,500 gold. Huh, I must have picked something up, or some up from something this time that I didn't last time? I don't know. Or I was just reading my gold wrong and I'm an idiot. I don't know, I never know with myself, you know. Okay, so. Yank the lever. And now... Here, we're just gonna come back. I was in battle view also. That's probably a part of the problem. Oh. Okay, I'm really paranoid about doing the inputs for a side jump when, instead of just being paranoid about it, I should just not do it. You know what I mean? But okay, so I believe that lever I just pulled opened the grate back here. I mean, I would have called it a gate, not grating, but, you know, whatever. Whoa. Speed strats. Okay, so yeah, still, I'm just gonna ignore the gold that's in those places, because I think it takes too long to pick it up. Now we come back this way. This door is open, and there's a save crystal for us. Perfect. I think we're making good time here. Because I'm pretty sure when I die and we load, it loads... Like, that doesn't count against our time. Right? Because it's just how many in-game days pass is what my guess is here. Okay, we gotta get these guys off the motorcycles. Because these guys are only here, like, at the start. So, give me one of these roast chickens. Whoa. I think we get a health refill when we enter the next area, though. Oofta. I don't like that. Him just, like, running into me. Okay, I guess I gotta watch out. After I do damage to him, I guess he moves. So at least it's predictable. Skeletons with, like, fuse heads is pretty silly now that I haven't really thought about it yet. But they have, like, lit fuse heads. Oh man, fighting this boss at night is kind of brutal. All the skeletons that he summons have double health. However, look at that. There we go. Oh, I tried to jump over it, but I was too close to his actual hand. Dude, this is getting out of hand, dude. I need you to take damage. There we go. So now he's going to move. And that's the thing that I was screwing up before. Oh, come on. Yeah, fighting this guy at night is super rough, and like I was saying before, I bet you don't even have to worry about it at this point in the game. Because we haven't even met Vincent yet, you know? Or, you also don't have to worry about it because, I've been using the cross. Feels good to whip, though, and I only have 22 jewels left, and I might need more jewels for the next part. Alright, I think we're gonna kind of approach it more like this from now on. Ah! Yeah. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, the cats might be a bit hungry. All right, yeah. We get let into the castle. All right. So, it is time for the next part of the game. The next chapter. Real quick, though, looks like I gotta feed the cats. So I will be back in just a moment. Thanks for watching so far. All right. Woo! All right, let's go, dude. I'm excited about this. I'm really excited that we found the true ending. I was right about it. And, I kind of wish I hadn't asked any questions and just slept on it earlier, you know? Because it's a conclusion I definitely came to mostly on my own anyway. So, like, the questions that I asked sort of only cheapened it, you know? What up, Set?
ザクサーチャクスジャストサブスクライブドフォー10マンツスプステュードギター
Oh. The Medusa heads. Hey, Sat. Thanks for, 10? It's the big 10. 10 months. Thanks so much, dude. For the support. Ooh, there we go. Hope you're having a good day. And we've got a riff on the way, you say. Alright. We will riff out at our earliest convenience, which is actually right now. Sat has redeemed riff out for 3,000 coins. So, I don't know if I told you guys, but I kind of rewrote the drums for that part. A lot of it's the same, but I'm gonna switch it to an alt blast instead of a hammer blast. I might do like a bomb blast for the second one though, cause I think it'll sound better. Boom. Alright. So. Wow, that last cross throw was real good. Okay, hang on. So, when his... I was gonna say when his flamethrower goes in, we can go pick up that other guy's stuff. Alright, there we go. I want the jewels, but not the dagger. Okay, sweet. I wish they just dropped a bunch of jewels and money. Then, like, mixing sub-weapons in there makes it hard to use. Okay, and then was there something up here? Yeah. Chicken for us. Beautiful. Pop down here and we can save. Cool. Boom. Boom. Oh. That skeleton just happened to drop a dagger in a spot where like while I'm trying to pick up jewels. Alright, let's come down here. Just ignore that room and come down here. Grab the money, though. And if we pop up here, there's money right there. Drop down here. We got the key. Take a shave here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to point out in the tags that we're on hard mode. Alright, there we are. Okay. So yeah, really like the platforming on this part. This is the first room in the game that's like, okay, yeah, this game's gonna have really fun platforming. Whoa, that made me panic. I can't believe I saved it there, though. I forgot that thing was coming down. Okay, so it's like, yeah, it's like the second and fourth here spin while the first and third react. No. Ah, that would have worked. Oh, this is much simpler than I thought it was. It looks like, yeah. The back one barely moves at all, now that I'm paying attention. Alright, there we go. Oh! Well, luckily we can use a moon card here. And we don't have to wait, but... that means we're gonna need another moon card. Alright, so there we go. We pulled the other lever. Free chicken. We got the jewel. And then, where are we going? Down this way? Sounds good. Boom. Boom. There we go. There's another moon card. Because I might need one for the puzzle in the next area. And then that drops us down to this same room. So we come back here. Bloop. And then move out this way. Get the free health refill because we're on to the next chapter. Boom. Here we go. Probably should have saved, just in case. These things are so much easier to deal with Reinhardt than with Carrie. There we go. I can't really tell. Okay, there we go. If we were just in an open field, this would be easy, but couldn't really. There was like shit in the way of fighting that dude that I couldn't see. Okay. Which is the whole point. So we got jewels. Keep getting these jewels because I want lots of crosses to throw. But then also, I want to make sure I get to the fountain by midnight because we can get a cure ampoule and a oh yeah, and here's the fountain right here, so we're good. Yeah, might as well wait for midnight here. And get the items. Whoops. Let's see, so moon card there. Nothing really else. Alright. So yeah, let's get the free items here. This is what's nice about that one room requiring that we use a moon card to get it to be night, is that then, if we play at the right pace, we just get this secret. And then if we play at the right pace, we shouldn't need to wait very long for Rosa in the garden either. Right? Let's try to make that happen. Let's see if I can make that happen. Alright, sun and moon card for when we need them. Roast beef, excellent pickup. Then we got, did we get a cure ampoule or just the purify? Oh, okay, so we don't get the cure from that. So I'll be sure to buy one of those. Oh no. We've already used half our time. Maybe we don't need to talk to Vincent before we talk to Rosa. Because, yeah, I only have, what is it, 36 seconds to go over to Vincent and back. That's not enough time. So let's see right now if this cutscene triggers before you get the clue about it. It probably does. You can probably just be here right now and it'll be fine. Here's where the soundtrack really starts popping off. Hell yeah. Because, I mean, she just tells you to go talk to Vincent anyway. Alright, alright. So with that, we can come in here now. Come over here. Talk to Vincent. He gives us the key to the archives. Beautiful. Whoa, it smells like a cat didn't bury their shit in the litter box. I need to go take care of it. Yes, indeed. Jeez, one of the cats took a monster dump and didn't bury it. Oh my god. Alright, alright. It was in the litter box, though, so it's just a matter of grab the thing and... Okay. So we now have the key to the archives. How did I lose so much health already? Just from that one fight? Yeah. Oh, here's another one. With, like, the same kind of guy. I'll fight this one better. I was kind of being a dingus on that last one. Got him. Okay, okay. So then the archives are here. Or, oh, nope. I got turned around. All right. There's our garden key. Lots of purifiers, but yeah, I guess the ampoules we're gonna have to buy. Okay, and then on our way to the garden, real quick, I'm gonna come in here, bust this open, and get the storeroom key. Go into the storeroom. All right, we get a chicken, we get a beef. We can save. However, there's also a purifier in here. There we go. I wonder what it's actually called. Because we just get purifying. If I look at... Yeah, it's purifying. I've been calling it a purifying agent. But, like, I don't fucking know. Alright, here's the contract. So we gotta keep track of money spent here. So I'm gonna spend 6,000, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I guess 4. 5. Yep, that makes sense. And then we'll buy 2 roast beefs. So that's 6,000. So that's 20% of our budget. And now if I can do this next part without dying, we will get a health refill. Actually, we don't get a health refill for a while, so I should probably just use a roast beef. There might actually be one up here, or is this a dagger? I don't remember. Ah, yeah, it's just the dagger. See, I did remember, and that's... But then this is the copper door, right? Perfect. So I just got to remember where that is. For later. There's something... There's another roast beef around here, isn't there? Oh, it's the other canal? Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm using one. Let's just get back to full health for this part. And we'll do it real well. Alright, here we go. Wait. He just goes under a thing over there. Okay, here's where Chainsaw Guy warps to me, I think, right? Yeah, now suddenly they're in front of me.
It's so intense.
Okay, I always forget if he goes this way. Alright, boom, we did it. So now we're on the other side of this gate, and we just gotta go get a key somewhere. The copper key. And I think it's faster to go back through the house at this point. Because that way I know exactly where the copper door is, you know? And I think that's by going this way? That doesn't really look right, though. Oh, because you also turn. There we go. That looks more right. Alright, so yeah, that puts us in here. Hey, we did a real good job there. Boom. We got a chicken. Like, it's probably technically faster to go back through the garden, but that's a literal maze, so I find it just a tad easier to run back through the house. And we're almost into the tunnel. The tunnel, which I will definitely want to be daytime, but day is nearing a close right now, unfortunately. I feel like there's also a door in the tunnel that wants it to be daytime for it to open. And so, if I were more confident about that, it would be smarter for me to use the sun card, get it to be daytime, so that I could run through the tunnel in the day. Oh, it's not this door! This door. Yes, yes, yes. Go, go, go. Whew. Alright. And then this is what I was thinking of a second ago. When I was saying, like, isn't there another roast beef? I think there's one in this candle. Look at that. We're gonna have more roast beefs than we know what to do with. I actually had a roast beef sandwich yesterday. After my Final Fantasy VII run, I went to Arby's. I got a roast beef sandwich. You know what though? I was devastated. Arby's canceled potato cakes. Arby's doesn't have potato cakes as a side anymore. One thing that I really liked about Arby's was that I liked their curly fries, potato cakes, and mozzarella sticks. So, like, it was a place where there was a lot of different options. Even though I only got the roast beef sandwich to eat ever, I still had a lot of different options for my meal because there were 3 different sides that I liked. Now there's only 2. Assuming they still have the mozzarella sticks, but for all I know, those are gone too. I had the curlies yesterday. Dude, look how fast this fight goes. Like, there's the question of whether carry is easier, but I don't know, man. When you have an upgraded whip, you can really fucking dish it. You can really dish some dick, you know? Ah, this lady, though. Yeah, oh, she actually bit me at the end there and was about to get some health back. Alright, there we go. Some chicken. But I am hoping to find some jewels here, too. Get some cross throws for these spider ladies we're going to be fighting. And I think that this candle over to the left just has it might have a cross in it. I think it just has a sub weapon in it. Yeah. Not even a cross. There's that health refill I was talking about. Alright, here we go. Here's the Reinhardt only. Tunnel chapter. Alright, and just like with carry, they kind of give you that before you get a chance to save. Alright, now I do always forget, like, the actual way through here, so it's gonna take me a minute. Could this be right? Hopping on this thing already? Yeah, who knows? All the other pathways to go might just be for extra equipment. But since I'm not dying, I don't need power-ups, and I'm not getting hit very much, so I don't need health. I did Scorf. I got it with Carrie. So now we only have to get it with Reinhardt. And it indeed was a matter of, well, just beating the game fast, I think. I mean, I think that's what I did. It might, I more specifically think that it has to do with, how many in-game days pass. Nah, not yet. Not yet. In fact, I don't think we ever need to know. I don't think I ever need to know for sure. I'm fairly confident that as far as I know, you gotta beat the game under a certain amount of days, in-game days. It might even only start counting when you meet Vincent, because I spent a long time in that chapter, right? No, this is, that's funny that you say that. It's so funny with N64, Punisher, because some people come in and they're like, why is the game so blurry? And I'm like, bro, that's just what the N64 looks like. But you know what you're talking about, and you're like, yeah, this is better than N64 usually looks, isn't it? This is just, it is RGB video. So it's not a mod for the game, and it's not a mod. All it is instead of composite video, I'm using RGB video, which is just a different type of cable. But you need to modify your system to be able to use that kind of cable. And then for an upscaler, I am using the RetroTink 5X. Which the very nice thing about the RetroTink is it has auto phasing options that helps like sharpen it a little bit, you know. Not like sharpen it more than what the system usually does. It's just basically it recognizes the N64's signal better than other devices tend to. Is this the newer one? Yeah. The 5X came out just earlier this year, I think. And I love this thing. Like video upscaling retro shit has never been easier, and it has never looked better. Look at this. We're already on the gondola. I'm kicking ass, dude. I'm gonna get to another sun door, and the game's gonna be like, whoa, slow down, bro. Oh. Mistiming some of these whips, though. Actually, we might be making it, like, just in time here. I mean, I do think that, like, the character model is very blurry, you know, just, like, the pixels are sharp, but the N64, man, the way it anti-aliases, I really don't like the look of. Alright, it has become daytime. So now we're going to have a slightly... Uh-oh. We're going to have a slightly easier time with the enemies for a minute here. And then I'm pretty sure that there is a sun door somewhere in the tunnel. Oh, you know what? It's an optional door, now that I think about it. It might be. The sun door I'm thinking of might be optional. I don't know if I had to come up here, and that was also a very reckless jump that I shouldn't have done. Where's this bat? No, no, no! Fuck! Did you see me stop and look around for that fucking bat? Because I knew that exactly that would happen if I didn't. Shit. Well, now I don't have a whip upgrade anymore. So I gotta like stop and fight all the enemies now for a little bit to get my whip upgrades back. There's that bastard. So, yeah, see, now there's spider ladies and I'm not upgraded. So here's the moon door. I think that that's just an optional room, though. I don't think you actually have to go in there. Okay, what's in here? Okay, that's good. Let's see. Not sure if I have to go across there. So yeah, here's the sun room. The sun room might also be optional, but let's check it out. Nope, that's progress. All right, sweet. Oh yeah, here's the Rosa cutscene. And now we're into the Mandragora chapter, right? Hell yeah. Look, we are flying. And I know exactly how to handle this chapter. And I would also like to do as much of this chapter in the daylight as possible. Yes! Alright. I know where there's another whip upgrade also. Okay, so that means... Actually, the other whip upgrade is in this room, isn't it? Nope, it's in the next room. Oh, shit. What happened to the other enemy in this room? Oh, is she behind this corner throwing bats? Get the fuck out of here. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, were you here the first time I got here and I said the same thing? That's also why I put on the Brave Prince of Musashi soundtrack while I was setting up today, is because of this song in this game reminding me of it. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't have a ton of daylight available here, so we gotta make it count. We gotta make it count big time. I think we go this way first. It should be the lizard room, yeah. Yeah, on the top left, you can see the time and whether it's day or night. And enemies, I think enemies have more health at night. Kind of like Castlevania 2. And then also, the way that I got the true ending, like I was just saying, my suspicion, and what seems to be the case, because I just got it with Carrie, the way I think you get the true ending is you have to beat the game under a certain amount of in-game days. Because that way you get to Dracula before Vincent gets turned into a vampire. And then it's Vincent that reveals that Malice is Dracula. For you to fight the real Dracula then. Let's see. Alright, good. That's another room I specifically wanted to get through in the daytime. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, they just called it Castlevania. Which, it's like, that's like the thing with Superman, right? Where Superman 64 is just called Superman, right? But it's dumber with this game because there's already a game called Castlevania. Alright, here's this guy who gives you the key to the torture chamber. Alright, take the nitro. I should have also saved. But I guess we're gonna save with the nitro, which isn't necessarily a great idea, but you know. Okay. So, oh, it's just about to be nighttime. So now we need to run through those 3 rooms during the annoying night. Let me remember. Demon's Gate went. It was sketchy, but I beat it first try. But it was real sketchy. It's funny that, like, this is kind of what you always think before you know, but like, you know, before you really practice something a whole lot. But, I can't see myself ever, like, not being afraid of Demon's Gate, you know? I can't see myself going into that fight confidently going, we'll be fine, you know? Demon's Gate, it seems like it's just a fucking ass clencher every single time. Alright, this room's kind of annoying because for some reason you can't leave it unless the lizards are dead. You can grab your dick with the spiral grip. Right. In like the very true sense of the saying, I think carry armor is like the boss that can actually dick twist you. There's a relatively low chance of it happening, like a quite low chance of it happening. But when you start the carry armor fight, it can do the move Lapis Laser just twice in a row. It can just open the fight with 2 Lapis Lasers and your party is dead if it does that. In my PBs thus far, carry armor has been super easy. Like, I'm not saying it's an easy boss, but I'm saying that, like, it's given me very good RNG thus far. My last 2 PBs, carry armor just stood there while I just beat the shit out of it. It did like a couple knuckle punches, and that's all it did. No Lapis Lasers, no arm grabs. Just standing there getting a dick twisting from Tifa. I also think I hit all my death blows on the PB. On carry armor, that is. Yeah, there's lots of brutal stuff you can get, like Trine and Aqua Lung and oof. But it's like all, you know, it's all recoverable, right? Welcome back, Glaskino. It's all recoverable, you know. But double Lapis Laser, you're just dead. Oh god. So speaking of connections, I mentioned oh my god. How many characters can I name from War Gods? 1. There was a character named Voodoo. That's it. That's the only character that I remember by name. I do remember there being a character that bled electricity, which is kind of a cool idea for a fighting game character. But I mean, I don't remember his name. Gotcha. Psi 9. Ah. Did you guys ever play War Gods? It was like a fighting game for PS1, a 3D fighting game. I don't really remember much about it. So what I remember, we rented this game one time when we were younger, and I remember there was a character named Voodoo. And there was like a cyborg robot kind of character that bled electricity. And then I also remember that using a passcode, you could play as the last boss, which was like a big, like, I remember him being like a big green guy, almost like the Incredible Hulk, but more glowy. And he was very much like a boss character, like a character that a player was not meant to play as, because he had a move where he like pounded the ground and it just hurt the other person pretty much no matter what, as far as we could tell, you know? And he couldn't crouch or jump or anything, you know? Like, he wasn't a fighting game character. He was supposed to be something that in a single-player environment you fought against with a fighting game character. So, you know, you gotta respect them for letting you play as a character like that. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I knew what you were talking about when you described it. This is my favorite chapter. Well, I keep saying that, and then I keep going, but Tower of Execution.
Night Terror.
I've never played Soul Calibur 3. I've never played any Soul Calibur game past 2. I played a lot of Soul Calibur 2, though, on GameCube. You could be Link. Ooh, it was great. Putting Link in a fighting game, I'm pretty surprised that Nintendo allowed that. But I'm glad they did, because it was awesome. He was really good, too, from what I remember. I wanted to play Soul Calibur 3 because there was a character you could play as that used, like, a blade ring that I thought looked cool. And she had underboobs, so I liked the character design, too. But I never actually played it. What up, Mons? .480p widescreen support? Nice. The only game I can name off the top of my head that had that was Eternal Darkness. Get a memory card just for it. Oh, yeah? Well, what systems was Soul Calibur 3 on? Because, I mean, I played Soul Calibur 2 on GameCube because you could be Link. But, you know. But PS2 is what I would imagine you would play Soul Calibur 3 on. Yeah. Oh, it's known to corrupt memory cards. Okay. Alright, boom, we blew it up. That's right, I skipped an explosion. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know at some point they introduced character creation. And that sounds pretty cool. Does it, though? I don't know. It sounds okay to be able to create your own character. But at the same time, it's a fighting game, and part of what I feel like the appeal of fighting games is like the different characters' distinct styles and like which character you identify with. And then you can like talk to other people about fighting games or about Soul Calibur. And, like, a big part of your conversation is, like, what character you like, you know? I feel like having a conversation about, like, your created character would be boring. Maybe not, though. I mean, people talk about their magic decks. Well, most people just play with a net deck, though. And that is, like, choosing a fighting game character. But yeah, a lot of you might notice, like, if you hear me talk about video games and my opinions about games a lot of my opinions about games stem from the idea of talking about the game. What is it like to talk about the game? Because I think that talking about games is really important and really fun. And that's why, like, I don't like... A lot of the time, I don't like mechanics in games that make conversation about the game more difficult. For example, remakes, right? When you play a game and someone else played a remake of a game, and it's like difficult to establish which one you're talking about. Dark Souls 2 sucks? It doesn't suck. It sucks in comparison to Dark Souls 1. But, like, it's a fun game. Hang on, I gotta think about where I'm going now. So we just took off the magical seal? So that means now we gotta go for the nitro. Which means we go... Yep, through the lizard room. Alright, idiots. Ah! Oh! Oh! There we go. 3 has some weird shit in it, but yeah, nothing as weird as 2. Oh my god, please just let me leave this room. But yeah, the combat in 2 is definitely the least enjoyable of the series. And the world design is the least good of the series. But I do think it's a fun game, and I think it's got some ideas in it that I really like. You know, that were good for the series. Or ones that were good ideas, but they didn't use in the rest of the series for some reason. Like weapon durability. I think they did a way better job with weapon durability in 2. Where, like, it's actually a mechanic that you have to think about, rather than just a random tax you have to remember to pay every once in a while. Good God, this fucking door. I would like it to open. Is there some mechanic with this door that I don't understand? Or is it just that, like... This one door in this game is so annoying. Especially because, like, you have to fight these enemies where if there's 2 of these enemies on the screen, the whole game runs in slow motion. Oh my god, it's almost nighttime now because of it. This is gonna be really hard, isn't it? I think I have to come down here and defeat these enemies real quick. No. We have to just do it. We gotta go this way. Yeah, so one thing I noticed about... So the first time I played Dark Souls 3, it was right after I played Bloodborne, you know, because that was the release order. And, so it wasn't right after, but it you know, it was a ways after Bloodborne, and then it had a lot of hype because it was, you know, the next one after Bloodborne. And there were some things about it that really annoyed me, and overall I found myself a little disappointed by it. But second time I played Dark Souls 3 was right after I had just replayed Dark Souls 2. So I replayed Dark Souls 2, and I was like, hey, you know what? This game's pretty fun. You know, it's got its problems, but it's a fun game. And then I went right into Dark Souls 3 after that, like a replay of that, and loved Dark Souls 3 that time. Because in comparison to 2... going back to the more fast-paced action, and also the fact that a lot of stuff in Dark Souls 3 is a lot more forgiving with, like, the hit windows and that kind of stuff, it made it so much more just, like, good feeling to play. With the way that, like, you know, like, for example, when an enemy swings their weapon, the amount of frames where their weapon is like an active hitbox, right? There's less frames of that. So it makes more sense when you get hit. When you get hit, it's like, yeah, they hit me while their weapon was moving. That makes sense. While in Dark Souls 2, I feel like enemies would just like brush against you during their attack animation, and even though they didn't hit you like during their actual swing, it just still hurts you, you know, and that kind of stuff just drives me nuts. Excuse me. I don't really remember it being a problem in 1 or in 3. I only remember it being a problem in Dark Souls 2. Ugh. Roll on the floor simulator? There's so much more to it, though. Also, that's only one way to play it. It's the way that everybody acts like is the only way to play it. I'm more of a sword and shield parry dudes kind of guy. Parrying is so fun. Oh yeah, you guys aren't parriers? I mean, okay, so generally in Dark Souls, I parry a lot at the start of the game because you're so weak. You know, you have to hit enemies like 4 or 5 times to kill them, or you just parry them and boom, they're dead, right? So I do a lot of parrying at the start of the game. Then you start to fight bigger dudes that you kind of do more dodge rolls around. And then at some point your weapon is powerful enough where then parrying enemies takes like riposting an enemy takes longer than just killing them real quick, you know. So at that point I usually do a little bit less of it. But then you get to like the Silver Knights, you know, and oh, you parry the shit out of those guys. Okay, okay. Please tell me that there aren't going to be enemies down here that I have to fight. Because normally I would have already defeated the enemies. And I don't mean this room, I mean the next room. Okay, in this room, don't be full of enemies. Nice. Yes, they're not here. Yeah, not being able to stun enemies is annoying. That's like one of my favorite things about Bloodborne. Yes, we've done it. Yeah, that's also something that really bugged me in Mortal Shell, and at some points in Code Vein, I remember that being kind of annoying as well. Bloodborne is really good about being able to stagger enemies. And yeah, actually, you know what, Riku? I do remember that being the case in Dark Souls 2 as well, and that being very annoying. That's why, in Dark Souls 2, I kind of gravitated towards, using just a giant two-hander that you can just smash enemies with, because those would knock enemies onto the floor pretty consistently, right? And that kind of made up for it a little bit. So yeah, I know what you're talking about there. So yeah, my big Dark Souls 2 playthrough, I ended up using the Demon's Great Hammer the whole time, which I think you have to get from Silky. It's like one of the things that a petrified egg trades for, or something. Code Vein is a pretty weird game. I liked it overall. Would I rather eat a fart or a housefly? I don't know. Like, the thing is, I feel like if I ate a fart, I would just throw up, whether I wanted to or not. And so it's not really eligible, you know? Like, you can't just eat it and then throw up. Like, that's not completing the challenge. So I feel like it would be impossible for me to eat a fart and not throw up. The fly, I might throw up. Whoops. Yeah, Mons. That's like a joke in Dark Souls 2. You get... by the end of Dark Souls 2, you have like fucking 12 Titanite slabs. Near the end of the game? We're getting there. This is very far. I would say yes. We fight this boss, and then we enter the Tower of Execution, which is like... yeah, it's like one of the last parts. Favorite boss from the Final Fantasy VII speedrun? Right now, probably Diamond Weapon. I just really enjoy the, I really enjoy the ATB manipulation in that battle. And, like, you do the ATB manipulation in other battles as well. But that fight really teaches it to you, you know? It's like, the idea is during the enemy's turn, their ATB bar is full, so you can let time flow, right? So during the enemy's turn, you queue up a death blow with Tifa, and you queue up a defend with one character, and then you go into the menu with the third character. And you sit there in the menu with the third character to hold time, right? Then Tifa goes and does her death blow. Then the other guy defends, and both of their ATB bars empty. And when both of them have done their turn, then you quick pop out of the menu and defend with that character and hold down confirm. Because then the other two characters will get their turns back. Their ATB bars will fill. And because Tifa's dexterity is higher, she'll get her turn first. Or maybe it's agility. I don't exactly remember. Tifa will get her... Oh, good call, Glass. Tifa will get her turn first, so you just hold confirm to queue up another death blow as soon as possible, right? And then once that death blow is queued up, the other character has their turn, so you can pop into the menu with them and hold time again. And then Tifa gets her next turn and goes and death blows them again. Then it's the enemy's turn, so you set it all up again. The enemy takes their turn, and during their turn, you don't hold time, and you let Tifa get her next turn. Queue up the death blow, queue up the defend. Hold time as in enter a menu with the character so that the ATB goes to wait. It's just it's a really fun. Yeah. So like during the enemy's turn, you let time flow because their ATB bar is full. They're not getting ATB during their turn, right? Anyway, so that's, yeah, exactly. So it's like you, because that way basically you always are trying to make it so that any time that time is flowing, Tifa is getting ATB, right? If Tifa is not getting ATB, then you don't let time flow because she needs to get all her turns. Sounds good, Glazkino. Thanks for watching. Unless it's the enemy's turn, because then then you just let it flow. So yeah, that battle is really, really fun and really good at getting like how you manipulate ATB and stuff. Other than that, I do really like the Schizo fight, even though it's really hard and it's frustrating when Tifa it's really frustrating when Tifa misses a lot of death blows, and like it's so difficult to keep Tifa from dying and stuff. And like it's such a hard fight, but it's really it's a really fun fight. Yeah, when I went to the leaderboards last night, and I noticed the top like 7 people have been in my chat and stuff. So yeah, that's cool too. All right, yeah, this is my favorite boss in this game. Oh! I was not managing my position correctly there. Yeah. A little bit, yeah. It makes you like it makes you extra self-conscious about bad plays and stuff when you do it in front of someone who wouldn't have made the bad play. Oh, I didn't realize I was out of jewels. Oh, that's what it is. You gotta jump earlier when he tries to ram you. Yeah. See, he totally missed there. Mia, I don't like when you step on the PS2. Man, the slim PS2 is so tiny that, like, Mia doesn't even, like, consider it to be an object that she needs to avoid. She just walks on it and sits on it and shit. And she's not sitting on it because it's warm. It's not even plugged in right now. Woo! Well, she sits right next to it. She doesn't even sit on it, I don't mean. She kind of sits right next to it. Which bugs me because I'm worried that she's going to accidentally, like, kind of... like, she's gonna, like, kind of sit on the memory card and put pressure on it and stuff like that, you know? Last time I played Conquer, it's been a few years now. Last time I played it was probably, like, 3 years ago, would be my guess. 2 or 3 years ago. Not a super long time ago, but a while. Thanks for the GG. I said the same thing also, Punisher, that boss reminds me of the burning bullfight from Sekiro. Okay, I really like this fight also. This is a very Soulsy fight. I'm getting dick twisted right now though. Oh jeez. Man, I need some, oh. In the absence of any crystals, should I be trying to sword her? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm fucking up real bad here. There we go. Yeah. Alright, for the last dodge of that attack, I finally got it. It's a big cowboy hat. It's funny. All right. And off we go. So we're getting up there at nighttime. So I think that means we're going to the Tower of Execution, right? There was something weird about this part last time, where I realized that that the direction that you get sent at this part might actually be based on what time of day it is, rather than what character you are. But it's funny that I've happened to be sent to the Tower of Execution as Reinhardt every time, and the Tower of Science as Carrie every time. Cassie. Alright, here we go. Oh no, I'm coming in here without any jewels now? That's no good. Right. But at least you didn't want to go in there and be like, this is boring. Let's play Monopoly, you know, or something like that. Okay, I'm fucking up here pretty badly. Man, I really need jewels here, but I used them all. And then I didn't go get more. Yes, okay. I went a little risky there at the end. There we go. A few more jewels for us, too. Okay, now do not fuck up the platforming here. The commercials for Balderdash? The board game? Yeah, I definitely don't remember seeing commercials for it myself. But yeah, our parents would play it with their friends. And then I've played it with we've played it as a family a few times too. Nicole's really good at it, yeah. And our mom is really good at it too, yeah. Okay. Is this the one now where we have to drop down right here? I think it is. This is where we drop down, right? Yeah. This was the breakthrough find. You have to drop down right here, you fucking idiot. That's why these lily pads are down here. Oh, I'm sorry, Mons. This is indeed a glorious 60 FPS stream. Unfortunately, I don't have quality options today for the convenience of you guys. Okay, so now were we supposed to just go? Oh, jeez. We're supposed to just go the other way, right? Not that way? Yeah, I think so. I think we were supposed to go this way. Whoever had the Balderdash answer for Zapatilla that was like some kind of tortilla thing, that was a good one. Oh, we got fiber. We got fiber installed in the house, but we don't have. It's not activated yet. The company hasn't like actually activated the service yet or anything. We just will be able to have fiber soon. Oh, come on. You gotta mbop this guy like you've never mbopped before. Mbop. Mbop. Right. So now we have the infrastructure for whenever the service gets activated. Okay. So now we have just a couple more jumps that we just have to absolutely not fuck up. Yeah? No fuck-ups on these next jumps. No fuck-ups! Alright, we did it. First try dual tower. Yeah, Frosted Mini Wheats are probably overall my favorite cereal. Like, that's my go-to, dude. I keep saying Tower of Execution might be my favorite area of this game, but I forget that it runs like ass. Like, it looks incredible for N64. Oh no! I jumped too late there. That's right, Starman. You gotta beat the game under a certain amount of in-game days, it seems. Bran intolerance? Wow, I've never heard of that. Uh-oh. Whew. I couldn't eat it right now because of my teeth. My teeth, like, not wanting me to eat anything like that's at all, like, crunchy. But I'll be getting that looked at soon. Breakfast biscuits. No, the fucking Medusa head. Oh, weird. Whoops. Alright. Give me a couple tries on the old Tower of Execution here. It's gonna take me a couple tries. But then we're just gonna blast it. What, hit by a swinging axe into some lava? Yeah. Yeah, I might go to the dentist soon and do what Nicole did, which is that, like, some of her teeth are fake. Like, some of them, you know? Like, where they pull out a bad tooth and then they create, like, a bridge between, like, the two good teeth around it. They just, like, put fake ones in. I don't know, though. Like, it might be really expensive, though. Okay, so yeah, watch out for this Medusa head. Dude, is this Medusa head coming back? Okay. No! Okay. Alright, there we go, there we go. Well, I mean, if you have nothing, I mean, so if you want to eat something crunchy, though, like chips, right? I want to eat some chips. And right now I have to go without it, and yeah, I can go without it, you know, for a while here while my teeth are fucky, but I want to get it fixed. God damn, Flex was talking about this earlier on his stream, but it's like, man, it was so chilly this morning that I turned the heat on, and now it's like, now it's like fucking, it's super hot in here now. I'm like sweating here. Maybe it's all this lava. Okay, I think there's a free roast beef over here. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to get, like, a fake tooth put in there, though. That would then make it, like, always, right? But yeah, I gotta see. I mean, I might just... I might just sign up for new dental insurance with the plan of, like, using all of it as soon as possible. What if when you signed up for dental insurance, they, like, made you send in x-rays so that they could be like, you're a high-risk client. Oh, yeah, I suppose that's a thing, Riku, but that's fine. I mean, the only time I ever go through a metal detector is, well, for, like, TwitchCon, you had to go through a metal detector. For concerts, sometimes you do. Like, when I saw Ghost, you know, everyone had to go through a metal detector. When I saw Weird Al. But the only other time is, like, airplanes. But I got TSA pre-check, baby. You still have to go through a metal detector, but, like, it's a lot less weird or annoying, I mean. Look. I'm glad you're happy with your toothlessness. I don't know if you're gonna sell me on it though. I like frosted mini wheats too much. But man, I need some fucking... Alright, here we go. Pop down here. Wow, I almost died to that again. Okay. I got impatient there. I get really impatient in this area because of how slowly it runs, you know? Like, you already move a little slowly in this area, or in this game, but in this area, it's like so much more. Ooh, I'm kind of taking some extra time here, aren't I? Yeah, I'm not sure what a pain in the ass dentures are. Like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever known anyone that's had them. Oh. Yeah, they seem like a pain to keep clean and stuff, like having to take them out and put them in and keep them clean and, you know. The problem with what I'm saying, though, about, like, getting a fake tooth in the spots that I have a bad tooth, is that I have, like, my entire bottom left side of my teeth are fucked. And so, I would, you know, I'd need them all to be fake down there if I was going to do that. And so that would probably be very expensive. Yes. Yes. Smooth. I am a little worried that I took a long detour here basically just to get a roast beef, though. Like, you don't need to use that Tower of Execution key at all. Fuck off with the fucking bones! Okay, I got mad for a second. Get the fuck out of here! The bone throwers in this game are so much more annoying than in other Castlevanias. Oh, did I wake you up, Mia? I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. We made it. Yeah, I spent a lot of extra time there that I wish I hadn't spent, but... It's kind of, that'll just make up for, you know, on my carry playthrough... Here, let's, so I've spent 6,000 gold so far. So we can go up to 10,000 with a couple of roast beefs. we go. Time for the death fight. Too bad my whip isn't upgraded, but oh well. Whoops. Stood too close to him. No, I don't have any N64 games in boxes. Whoops. Yes, that's like the best move for him to do. You get so much free damage off that. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, steak is one of my favorite foods. Probably just my favorite food overall. Throw the scythe. Ah. Steak and eggs, nice. Dang. Can only take one more hit before I have to roast beef again. He's got so many scythes now. Yeah. Let's have it. Oh, you're dead, idiot. You're dead? Yeah. All right, let's go. On to the final boss. Well, on to the final platforming sequence. Hello, Baba Wakanda. Why, thank you for the good luck, have fun. I am having fun. Let's buy some more roast beef. I can spend 6,000 more on 3 more roast beefs. That'll be fine. There we go. And now, off to the clock tower. Yes. A tail? Did he have a tail? I didn't notice. He is a demon, though. He, if you spend more than 30,000 gold throughout your playthrough, he's like, oh, Satan would now like your soul or something, and then he fights you. And it's basically just another death fight, but he's like more powerful. Holy shit. I would like to... The fucking bone throwers in this game are the absolute worst. There we go. And he gave me my gems back. Alright. So yeah, we're on the... This is the final platforming sequence before we get to the final battle. Hey. Yeah, I don't exactly remember what the deal is, and I haven't seen the cutscene again since, because, you know, I haven't spent that much money since. I have a feeling on the first playthrough, I probably barely even spent the amount. Because this playthrough, I think I've only spent 1,600 or 16,000. Mia. She was looking like she was getting a little too riled up playing with my NES cord, the cord for my NES controller there. She's never chewed through a cable, but she was looking pretty playful with it for a second there. Oh my gosh, she's so cute though. Now she's like looking at me all like pumped up about like... Yeah, it sucks. Like, oh jeez. Luckily, neither of our cats chew cables. Mia though, Mia's like really pumped up about something right now though. And it's like the only thing that she can grab with her paws. I'm just gonna move the controller. There we go. Oh, chewed like the arch of it. That's different. I hear about like dogs doing that kind of stuff all the time. Like, man, at GameStop, so often people's trade-ins would have like the game cases would just be like all chewed up from a dog. Hey, that jump is super scary every time. All right. We've got one more room of platforming. Pet rats chewed through the headset cable of yours. I definitely can believe that, like, you know, that like rats chewing shit up would be pretty common. Camera, I would like to be able to see in front of Simon Reinhardt right now. Yeah, see, so that doesn't happen. I've never visited with like a pet rat before. I've seen pictures, and I've seen them in like exhibits, right? But I've never, like, been to someone's house that had a rat. when people blame the dog. Yeah? I mean, for what? For like when they fart? It was the dog. Okay, okay. Climbing on up here. And over here. Reinhardt. There we go. Well, who else would chew the game cases? A baby, I suppose. But why wouldn't you just say that? Yeah, it was a baby, you know? Dude, Mia is pumped. You guys gotta see this. Mia doesn't usually get pumped up like this. Like, Mia, you know, she's a pretty lazy cat, you know? But look at her. She's like twitching. Here, I'm gonna pretend I'm not paying attention to her, right? Look at her go. What is she doing? She's got the sillies. The only time I ever see her act like this is when she's playing with her food. You know, she'll like pull a piece of food out of the bowl and then just like bat it around and chase it around and stuff. They got toys. They tend to get bored of their toys, and we gotta get them new ones pretty often if they're gonna play with them. But yeah, I wonder what's got her so pumped up. If I had a bigger surface here, I'd bust out a toy and play with her. But there's not really a spot down here. Oh yeah, you like that? The NES, FDS, AV Famicom stack. Alright, here we go. It's time for the moment of truth of whether I went fast enough and whether I spent little enough money. Oh, yeah, so our other cat, he likes to grab onto something with his claw and just, like, yank with it. Alright, so he's just leaving. I wonder where Magic is. Magic is usually the one who's looking to play. And Mia's not interested. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Yes! No Vincent. Dude, Reinhardt skips if you keep jumping. I never noticed that. He's like actually skipping. Mugs with a plush toy in them? No, I've not heard of that. Alright, here we go. Again, just look how badass this room is. With the painting and shit. It looks so good. Would I rather be high or drunk? I don't know, because, like, so, when I was, like, younger, and when I got high, it was good. Definitely that. But, you know, the reason I stopped, doing that is because it always just gave me anxiety, you know? Or it started to give me anxiety. So, like, I don't want the anxiety high, right? But, and being drunk, like, there's a time and a place, right? Like, when I was at TwitchCon, right? That was a really fun time to meet up with Twitch friends and do a little drinking and partying, right? That was super fun. But that's like the only time, right? Other than that, I'm not really interested in being drunk. I'd rather just be sober and do something, you know? Play a game or play some music or something, you know? Cause like when I play a game, I like to be at my mental best when I'm playing a game, so I can really absorb it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry to be such a straight edge square. Oh, shit. Oh, boy, he's gonna get health back again. Okay, I'm fucking this up a little bit. Your wife doesn't like you smoking? I mean, I kind of understand. I don't really like when people drink around me, just because it's like, I don't know. I think a lot of people, well, it depends on who it is, right? But like, sometimes I just kind of feel like people are kind of like a different person when they're drunk, right? They kind of act different. And then it's like you're not even hanging out with them, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's disappointing, right? Like, if I'm gonna hang out with a friend, right, and then they're drinking, then it's like, now it's like we're not even hanging out, because I'm just with some other guy, is what it feels like, you know? I realize I'm a big square, but like, I don't know, that's how it is. And like, it's especially like that with like Nicole. Like, if Nicole is drinking, then it's like, now I'm not even hanging out with you. Lack of a filter? That's what everybody says, but it's bullshit. Like, the thing is, it's kind of true. Like, it's kind of true, but it's more than that. Okay, I'm getting fucked up by Dracula here. Like, I feel like, you know, people always say, like, drunk actions or drunk words are sober thoughts, you know, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like that's just, like, an alcoholic's way of coping with the fact that they said something that they shouldn't have said. You know? Rather than something that they actually truly believe. No! No! You just fucking idiot! Every time he does this attack, it hits me. And he gets his health back. And it's like, if you don't want me to take anything that you say seriously when you're drunk, then why are we even fucking having a conversation? You know what I mean? Oh my god, I can't stop getting hit by this attack. So yeah, sorry about, you know, I'm a big square. Don't like hanging out with people when they're drunk, that's all. Dude, there's no way out of this attack. Except that. Whew. Yikes. Oh, okay. Bro. Okay, just do the side move. There, okay. Okay, I'm getting that figured out. Oh my god. I feel like this is a reset. I feel like I've done so fucking poorly here on this fight that I'm not going to be able to do the other fights. But like, a reset means that my whip won't be upgraded anymore. And that might be worse. I have not played Mythologies yet. I found out that Mortal Kombat Mythologies is also on PlayStation, so I kind of just want to play the PlayStation version. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me that hit me? Now I am all riled up and mad. Okay. Turn away. Like that. And then whip him. Man. How... I don't know how I went from being fine on this fight to, like... I cannot do anything on this fight. I'm doing so poorly. It's crazy. Definitely doesn't help that it feels like it's 100 degrees in this room. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like doing things that fucks with my memory or makes it feel like I wasted an evening, you know? Oh, I'm dead. You know, like, because what would make you feel like you wasted an evening is like, you know, I don't know. I play a lot of challenging games and stuff, right? And so I want to be able to do that. And then also, like, if I don't remember it right, if I have issues with memory, then it's like I might as well have been dead for that time. You know what I mean? I really don't like the idea of memory loss. Oy. Which is funny because there is a lot of shit I forget. Like I'm not. I am I'm not someone who has like a super good memory, you know? So there is a lot of the time where I'm like, man, I cannot fucking remember anything that happened in that game or that kind of thing, you know? And that really bugs me. And that's also part of the reason that I'm so picky about the games that I play, and why I tend to really like games that do things that are like somewhat upsetting to some people, but like very memorable. Is just because you remember it, you know? What I mean by somewhat upsetting is things like, well, just like really huge, unexpected plot points or that kind of thing. Oh my god. What am I trying to say? Well, so things like that, or like the part in this game where it's like you have to bring the Mandragora and the Nitro over to the wall and try to blow it up, but then there's just a magical seal on the wall, so it doesn't blow it up, and it turns out you have to bring him to a different place first. That is something I'm gonna remember, you know? That was my own damn fault. Look how much fucking health he gets back. You know, or like in Demon Souls, when the false king steals a level from you, or like takes away a level with one of his attacks. That shit's memorable, you know? Z is crouch. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep making the Sekiro mistake of trying to jump away when I should go neutral on the stick to jump straight up. All right, let me get serious here and fucking finish this. Right. Yeah, stuff like that I think is great. Because it's very memorable. Oh, you can duck under that attack too. That's good to know. Okay, I'm getting better again. Getting better. I don't know. I honestly don't really like thinking about the fact that meat comes from animals. But, like, it'd be a cow. Because with a cow, you get burgers and you get steaks. So, like, it's definitely going to be that. Sometimes it bugs me, though, to think about it. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, shit. Okay. Don't do the open. Oh, I got him. Okay, we just gotta go. There we go. Okay. The more times I miss him, you know, the more opportunities he has to restore his health.
So you thought you had won? To save this world is not so simple. Miserable creature, how dare you oppose my evil might? Darkness will rule. Die, weak fool. Ho 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 ho.
Is that part of the question? Cause like, you know, you're not eating the cow if you have milk. If you have cheese. But, you know, you can have that be the rule so that the question is harder. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think the animal that I get the most out of is the cow. I like chicken quite a bit. I like turkey quite a bit. But steak and burgers is where it's at for me. But yeah, I mean, if you're talking about not being able to have anything from that animal, quite a bit of stuff gets made with eggs in it, though, right? If there's no chickens, then you can't have like cake, you know? That's how I am, Riku. Like, I go, you know, I have liquid diet, for the first part of the day, but I still have dinner. Or, I still eat regularly for dinner. And yeah, I mean, If I couldn't have meat, it'd be something. All right, here we go.
What evil is this? It surpasses even the foul aura of Dracula. Malice, what are you?
You have destroyed my servant. I did not expect such power. Enough. Now you face the Dark Lord himself.
What? Not Dracula? You, the Dark Lord? Oh no!
It seems like it, Punisher, since you don't save. If I die on this boss fight, I probably also have to restart it.
Imbecile, you thought you could defeat me? I waited only to regain my full power. I will now crush you. I, Dracula Van Tepes. Slaves, welcome the return of your master. You have killed my servant, the guardian of my sleeping spirit. Now, after 100 years, I return in the body of this child. I never dreamed it would last so long. I live again. Miserable worms, your rightful lord has returned. I will wrap the world in a darkness and crush all to my will. On your knees before the might of Dracula. Oppose me and die.
Alright, let's go. Oh, okay, both of those didn't hit him. Man, it's hard to... Oh, and I'm dead. Oh my god. Well, that's frustrating. I just walked slightly too far over and slipped off the edge. Ugh. Okay. The demo for Fighting Force? Yeah. There was a guy named Hawk. I don't remember what any of the other characters' names were. But I remember I really liked that you could like throw someone into the traffic. You could punch the traffic as it went by and the cars would just explode. So I remember just standing there in the street and like punching the buses as they went by and watching them explode and thinking it was the funniest shit. Man, when he does that move, he's not vulnerable until it's too late. I don't know. I don't like beat 'em ups. I bet I would hate it. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay, half dead. Now, here.
Fucking shit.
Mortal Kombat mythologies? Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, partly I want to play mythologies because I think it'll be bad, you know? Like, that's a game that I am interested in playing that seems bad. Hey, Nebula. There we go. Goes very well. We are on the last boss of Reinhardt hard mode, having done the requirement for the true ending. Oh my god. God, I hate when he gets this attack off. That's like 3 attacks now that I gotta hit on him to make up for that. No. No, no, no. Off to the side. Yes. I gotta be quicker at making that kind of decision. No! Oh, okay, I thought he got me there. Yikes. Okay, okay. Off to the side. Turn around. Whip him. There we go. I should almost try to farm whip upgrades off of this guy. You know. Off of the bats that he throws out of his cape. Jeez. Okay, okay. Okay, so that's just phase 1. Phase 1 is done. Oh. Excuse me. All right, all right. And now, let's not just slip off the side this time. Oh. Maybe I don't have to jump. This Dracula actually looks a little shorter. I can't tell if I hit him there, though. It didn't seem like I did. Yeah. So with Carrie on this part, she could just shoot a homing shot out, you know? Seems a lot harder to hit this guy. It does look like I need to jump. Oh, man. Okay. Wait, did that hit him or did that just hit the fireball? I think that just hit the fireball that he shot out. Maybe I should be swording him. That doesn't make sense though. He's Dracula. I gotta hit him with the vampire killer. Yeah, I'm not doing any damage to him. But I am at least getting close to him, and that's what I was struggling with originally. Maybe if he's too far away, then I just whip his fireballs that he shoots. There we go. That actually got him. Okay, okay. That was really good. I just gotta work on my whip execution. Okay, duck under. Okay, 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 okay. Ah, hey, there we go though. We got a chicken out of the fireball. Oofta. Okay, okay. Yeah, that was one of those times where I should have just been ready to whip the fireballs instead of trying to actually get to him. Ah. Okay, we're getting somewhere with the fight here. And it'll only go faster as I get slightly better at it. Like right there, I should have hit him like 3 times. And at some point I will be at the level where I'll be able to do that. Why did the elevator just come back up? Yeah, this game is really sweet. I've always heard that it's really bad. Like, this game has the reputation of being the worst Castlevania game and just an awful, terrible game. So, I got it to play it as like a laugh, you know? For us to be like, ah, look at the shitty Castlevania game. Because I really like Castlevania and I've played all the games before this one, you know? So we popped this one in just to laugh at it. And it turns out the game's just awesome, and now this is like my 5th playthrough of it or something. But first time I'm doing the true ending with Reinhardt, though. Yeah, Castlevania The Adventure has been the actual worst Castlevania so far. The other 2 were not so bad. Belmont's Revenge was alright. Legends was alright. It was really just The Adventure that was a big stinker. Yeah, I heard that they remade the adventure for Wii. I haven't played that one. I'd be interested in trying that out. Man. Okay, so we just gotta like whip the fireballs on this one. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, where like it's not available anymore, so I'd have to download it and play it that way. Which, hey, maybe I'll do that. There we go. Okay, I'm getting more consistent at hitting him. Oh, no, you're fucking kidding me! Okay, well, now we know. Don't stand like that. I knew I was in a dumb position. I made several mistakes that led to that. First mistake, I was just standing in a stupid spot. Second mistake, I think I went for the jump whip twice. Instead of ducking under his attack. So, yeah. Bad ideas all around there. And hey, on the bright side, this Dracula, easy peasy by comparison. We'll be back there in no time. Remember when I just did this first try though with Carrie? I think Reinhardt is more fun. I like the whip more than the orb charge up. Shit. Oh, whoops. I got used to his other version where he does the top one first. Whoops. This isn't Leon? Who the hell is Leon? Oh no. Yes, hi Mia. Ow, Mia! Lament of Innocence? No. No, the only ones I've played that are past this one. So I've been playing them in release order, you know? And the only ones I've played that are after this one are the first two DS ones, Dawn of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin. Whoops. Sorry about the cat reaction. She stepped on my headphone cord, which yanks down on my left ear. Dude, it's like 100 degrees in this room. Mia, it's so hot in here. Do you gotta lay on me? It's so hot in this room. Yeah. I know the fact that, or I know about the two games. Well, I don't know about them really, just their titles, and that they are 3D. But I mean, I don't think people don't like this game because they're comparing it to the PS2 game. At the very least, I think the people that I've heard complain about this game never played the PS2 ones. As far as I know. Oh, geez, this is back? Oh, no! Yikes. I've got a temperature gauge in here that says that it's 71. It is not 71. I feel it's at least 80 degrees in this room. Quit it! Alright. Are we ready to try again? Uh-huh. And then here comes the music again. Okay, here we go. So both deaths I've had here have been from falling off the edge. Let's not let that happen again. Nice. This is interesting. You kind of have to use the stereo sound to know where he's appearing. Whoa, okay, the camera fucked me up there. The camera, like, pointed away from him. Man, I still haven't hit him. Come on. Yeah, now my timing's all out of whack again. There we go. Okay, I hit him twice on that one. Perfect. Maybe, is that like always the timing? Oh, there we go. Okay, look at that. I hit him twice on that one, too. That looks too far away, so we'll do this. Ah. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I feel like I was having a lot better luck with his teleport positions before. And I don't know what the deal with that is, where it just like fakes you out with like a fake teleporter. Oh my god, I feel like I almost slipped off the edge there by doing a slide. I don't know if I don't think the slide is good. Why did I do that? Why didn't I just duck under it? You know what was giving me better luck with his spawn positions, I think? Was the fact that I was standing in the corners. This strategy now is not really working. Ah, hey, look at this. Okay, okay. I hit him twice there. Boy, he's still got a lot of health. But that was also very good. Look at that. Look, okay, okay. Ah. No. No, are you why? This is frustrating. Just fucking getting knocked off the edge is frustrating. I gotta not be close to the edge so that stops happening. But it's hard, man. I feel like I'm doing an unreasonably small amount of damage to him. The hell was that sound? Alright, so I guess this boss with Reinhardt is going to be a bit of a grindheart. No! I should have just ducked. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, that move does a fuckload of damage. That flamethrower attack that he does. Okay, I'm gonna try something here on this one. I'm gonna wait for him to shoot these bats. And see if I can get him to drop like some whip upgrades. That hit me? I guess you have to be farther away or closer to him if you're gonna duck under it. Or maybe not, I don't know what happened there. Throw the bats! What is it, like his rarest attack? Okay. This one might be a mulligan. Because I'm trying to, like, read him differently, you know? But yeah, I guess when you want him to throw the bats, he never does. Here they are. They dropped a chicken. Hey, some of the shit I do around here is pretty tough. Alright, let's just play normally. Wow. Just the fucking instant vampire attack. That sucks. Yeah, alright. We're just going normal strats now. When he does the shockwave, it's just gonna hit me. Because of the way that I deal with every other one of his attacks. It makes that one hit me, and that's fine. What? Okay. God damn. I feel like he's kicking my ass a little bit more than usual here. It's a little tough to go between these two different Dracula fights because they feel so different. What? I was sliding away. Yeah, it seems like you can duck under the flamethrower if you're really close to him. But with shit like this, you don't want to be close to him. If I get hit by his flamethrower right now, I'm dead. Wait, I never got the special 1 crystal? What are you talking about, game? Did I die after I picked up special 1 and then I didn't pick it up again? That must have happened, right? Yeah. Run invalid. Are you... okay, that's... I'm annoyed at that. Oh, I'm fucking... getting so flustered. Okay. God damn his stupid shockwave attack. Like, the timing of it just makes it so that you land on him. Or maybe I'm starting to wait too long. Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. I'm starting to, like, look at the Dracula before I whip him to make sure that he's not just gonna teleport again. But I shouldn't do that. Okay. Alright. Like, one more. Yes. Why does it start the camera that way? Well, I guess so you can see it's on fire and shit. Nah, the place is falling apart. You see this? You hear this? Now we've got this part, which is still exciting music, and it's all falling apart. Then you take this elevator, and it brings you right up to the fight. All right, here we go. Too early. Okay, he's all the way over there. Yes. That's like the perfect deal. Nice. Okay. So far, so good. Just gotta not do something that gets me knocked off the edge. Why did I do that? That was so close to knocking me off the edge because I panicked for no reason. Because he teleported to, like, kind of a weird spot. And I just did, like, the dumbest response possible. Oh. Alright, let's just use a chicken. And duck. Then get him again. No reason to get hit there. No reason to get hit off the edge. There we go. I don't think I can hit him when he does that. I should stop trying. Like right now, don't even go over there. No, the slide. The slide is bad. How did I know he was going to be there? I didn't. Three hits on that shockwave. Nice. Okay, he's at half health. This is probably the best I've done. He's at half health, so it's home stretch, right? Now we're going downhill instead of going uphill, it feels like, you know? Now his health bar is getting smaller. It's not like a gigantic thing that we're chipping off the top. Now it's like, look how small it's getting. What the fuck? Oh, he's doing something different. Oh, come on now. New Oak Pantheon. I know that they're working on a new album. And they have a bunch recorded for it. Like it's in the works. When? I got no idea. I just know they're making it. Notice how I have not hit him a single time since he did that one crazy thing? He's doing it again. Okay, okay, got him. I feel like I can take one more hit. Whip upgrade. And we just got a roast beef. I'm just gonna take it because I don't want to die. Flex, this is a no humor allowed stream. Another whip upgrade. Holy shit. Look how much fucking damage we're doing to him now. Oh, dude, that's what I needed. What's he doing? Are you kidding me? He's like one hit. He's like one more hit. Why didn't I just duck under it? Don't get hit off. Yes! Yes! Woo! Oh, we finally did it. Those whip upgrades were beast.
Where am I? What has happened to me?
You cannot deceive me! Ha! Your appearance does not fool me. Do you still not understand? This child is really Dracula! Ha! Try to stop me, would you?
Miserable human scum. How long do you think you can oppose me? Very well. Prepare to cower before the true shape of Dracula.
Whoa!
What up, Taco? Alright, we're back. We're back in No More Heroes land. Whoa. So this boss is probably going to be pretty hard, but there isn't the side of the castle to fall off of, so I think we'll be good there. I'd like to be able to see, please. Like, where I am. What? I'm dead? That killed me. I'm a little upset by that because... he did like half of my health with one hit? He did like half of my health with one hit, and also, the camera was fucked. Did you guys see the camera there? It was totally fucked up. Like, I was trying to figure out where the fuck I was because the camera was like in the ground. And then he just hits me twice and kills me. Okay. Well, I guess now I know that at the start we need to like unfuck the camera real quickly. Right, he kind of twisted my dick, honestly. So yeah, I guess we gotta like real quick, like unfuck the camera. And if I am missing any health at all, heal it. Because he can do a shitload of damage. Yeah, we did carry first. Because my intention was just to finish the carry run so that we could start a Reinhardt run and go real fast. But, as a, but like as practice, I tried to go real fast on that carry run, and it just turned out to be fast enough. He threw me out of bounds because I had a sliver of health left. So like you're talking about like he did like a grab attack on me that grabbed me, and then it became an execution attack because I had no health left. It still did an assload of damage. One thing that's confusing about this game, like, I don't think that's what happened. I think he hit me, right? And one thing that's confusing about this game is that when you die, it takes a weirdly long time for the health to actually drain out of your bar. Like, you don't really know that your character's dead for a few seconds because it takes so long for the health to drain. But yeah, I really thought that we were just going to be golden on the last phase because even though it's going to be a hard boss, I'm not going to get insta-killed, you know? And then I just got insta-killed. Alright. Because, yeah, you can't, like, open this door or anything, you know. Well, Dracula pulled me into that, like, other world. It showed the shot of him with, like, the camera going nuts, and then it went to a shot of Reinhardt with the camera going nuts, because he's, like, specifically pulling me in, I think is what's happening there. So, yeah, now I'm excited about whipping these fireballs, because we ended up getting 2 whip upgrades from the fireballs last time, and that made a huge difference. So if he wants to waste time teleporting far away from me, so be it, because it'll just give me a whip upgrade, and that'll be like a net positive. There we go. Just like that. See, we're learning the fight a bit. And it's gonna start going better because of stuff like that. Oh, I didn't realize that he was teleporting in yet. So I didn't have the camera in position. Oh! That whip hit him twice for some reason. Here, let's use a chicken. So this is the real Dracula, which was Malice in disguise. Malice was real Dracula in disguise. Oh, we're not on battle cam. That's part of what's making this weird here. Even though you do have to fight with the battle cam a little bit. Ah, too far away. Let's use a chicken. Yeah, the first Dracula was a decoy. What a dick, right? Alright, I would love one more whip upgrade at some point. But I will be patient. I will take the damage I can get. And get the whip upgrade when it comes to me. I don't know, I feel like this Dracula is too handsome to have any Smurf involvement. Okay, we've almost gotten him to half health, so he's almost going to start doing that weird move again. Yep, okay, so now we got to be ready for him to start doing the crazy move. I think his hand sparkles a bit before he does it. I wonder what the deal is with the elevator. There is an elevator over there. That kind of makes me wonder what the deal with it is. Yes, there's the other whip upgrade. All right. Oh, okay, here's his crazy move. So now we got to be moving. Oh my gosh, it's so weird to avoid. Nice. Alright, alright. Gonna make short work of the rest of this fight. Nice, nice. He's like 1 or 2 hits away now. Nice. Okay, so here we go then. This looks broken. Yes, look how much damage that does. That's what it was. He does like a big explodey move. I'm a little upset that the camera is actually broken for this fight. Unless you fight him... You know what is happening? This is probably just a different fight with Reinhardt than it is with Carrie. With Carrie, you run all around. Maybe with Reinhardt, you're supposed to fight him from the front. Wait, this is him doing that move again. Jesus, okay, no, something's fucky here. Something's very not right about the camera here. I think this fight might be broken. Okay, he's exploding. It still kind of hit me, but not as badly. Okay, I'm understanding a little bit here, but only a little bit. Oh yeah, that's the big move. Oh my god. Dude, this fight is stupid. This is not a good fight. What the fuck? Can I see the boss, please? Okay, now if I get hit by the electrical attack, I'm dead. Oh my god, this is another level of frustrating. This is really bad. Oh no, you guys, this game is shitting the bed at the last second. He's gonna blow up again, so we gotta get away from him. Oh, he's gonna blow up. I mean, like, it's kind of cool to react to this stuff. It's just that the camera is absolutely fucked. Like, the camera is just 100% broken for this fight. I killed him, though. Holy shit, I'm glad I had all that roast beef. Fuck. He looks like a bird in that shot. So yeah, I guess that it's kind of interesting. I guess it's just a different fight between Carrie and Reinhardt, which is an interesting idea. Carrie had a lot more movement, and the camera actually like moved, while with Reinhardt, the boss was stationary. Like the boss moved for Carrie also, but for Reinhardt, it was like the boss was stationary, the camera was stationary, and I think that that's a really cool idea. But I don't think it was set up properly. Especially not with the way that you have to run away and then back, and you can't see the boss while you're doing that and stuff. Also, yeah, this death scene is like the most fucking indulgent thing ever. But I did it. You saw it. You saw how tough that was. I deserved that death scene. I earned it. And there's the illusion breaking. Now it's nighttime for some reason, though, even though it teleported them to daytime. But yay! The old crumbling castle ending. Hey, Croc. Welcome back. You beat Steel Soul. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome.
Tell me, will this struggle against Dracula ever end?
Is it Rosa? How nice would that be? Yay! We saved Rosa!
Reinhardt. When desire rules people's hearts, evil arises and Dracula can return. The fight between Dracula and humanity is endless. I know no way to escape that struggle against evil. Yes, that is the fate of humanity. But we have faith in each other, and we have love. That gives us hope and the strength to fight against despair. As long as we have hope, evil can never defeat us. Reinhardt. Come, let's go home. Your family will be waiting for you.
Where's Vincent? That's a good question. He was not accounted for in the last ending either. The castle didn't even completely crumble. All right, well, there we go. There you have it, everybody. Castlevania 64, which we threw in, and, you know, just for a laugh. Thanks for the GG. And I ended up playing through the game 5 times. I did beat I've done 4 Final Fantasy VII runs now. I finished 3. And the time I got on the last one was 8:55:56. Yeah, 8:55 was the last time I got on it, so we got the sub 9. And yeah, as far as Castlevania 64 goes, excuse me, ended up playing through the game 5 times. First just normal, then we played through hard mode, then we played through hard mode as Carrie, then did a second hard mode run as Carrie, which got the true ending, and then finally a third run with Reinhardt, second hard mode run with Reinhardt for the true ending with him as well. And there you have it. We did it. I think that is Castlevania 64, thoroughly finished, thoroughly taken care of. Chalk another one up for Dash. And so that means that coming up next for Castlevania on the series, or on the channel, if you guys like Castlevania, if you like Nintendo 64, I've got good news for you, because Legacy of Darkness for 64 is the next Castlevania game that we're going to be playing. Other than that, stick around for more Final Fantasy VII speedruns, more Nocturne, Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages, other stuff too, you know? Other stuff that I end up getting around to. Maybe do some more Astral Gunners runs at some point, you know? The world is our oyster, dude. Maybe I'll even try speedrunning Mario 64 at some point, but I've got a lot more Final Fantasy VII to do first. Oh yeah, I have been kind of wanting to do a casual playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, including all the voices and stuff, so that then we can also play through Crisis Core. Kinda thinking about that, but not sure. But yeah. Those are just some other ideas we got kicking around. Besides that, stay tuned for just some special events that we're gonna do. Maybe tomorrow I might be wanting to try to play some multiplayer games on Switch with viewers. That could be fun, you know, Super Mario Party or Smash Bros. Or Mario Kart, you know, something like that. Multiplayer with viewers could be fun. Otherwise, I'm planning on like a big special event also. Maybe for my birthday even. You know, something like that. Alright, let's overwrite the cleared data. And hey, it still says that we got all the special stuff. So there we go. Let's let the game send itself off here. And let's take a look at what else is happening around Twitch. I don't really want to end the show yet tonight. Let me run to the bathroom real quick and see how I feel, because I want to keep going. I'm not done streaming yet. It's just that the game ended. So, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, the secret story. We've done both the Vincent story. Say what? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if you could play as Vincent. Yeah, I mean, that would be really cool if, like, we went start, you know, boom, hard, and then, like, Vincent was here, you know? It'd be kind of cool. Since we saved him, you know? Anyway, so here's the deal. I have not eaten dinner yet today. So I think I'm going to order some Domino's. And I am between whether that means that I need to just relax for the night, or if I should pop in Nocturne, play some Nocturne for the night, while we also, while I have food sent to me. And I'm going to have to eat at some point. Pop in Legacy of Darkness. I'm going to build myself up to Legacy of Darkness. I kind of feel. I don't know. How much do you guys want to see Legacy of Darkness? I'm thinking we pop in Nocturne for the rest of the night. And then we'll give Legacy of Darkness a proper shake very soon. That's kind of what I was thinking. But if the people demand Legacy of Darkness, then, like, what choice do I have, right? Wow, this demo player sucks.